Hello and welcome to another Battle of Tukayyid live play here. Although not live, we're recording this one to make sure we get the sound correct. And it's Stuart Strategos, and we've got our opponent, our victim, Clan Smoked Jaguar player here, Ray. Say hi, Ray.
Hello. Hello.
And we have got our pundit, once again, giving useful advice to probably not the ComStar player.
Hey everyone. Once again, I'm here to provide that insight and kind of be your voice when asking questions about common rules that we're going to see throughout this campaign.
So this is a really interesting mission. It's a nice basic mission. I think they're nice and basic for Clan Smoke Jaguar because they couldn't handle anything more complicated. That's the Smoke Jaguars really. So this one, it's just a track cost of 300 and there's no options. So you have to pay 300. I think Clan Smoke Jaguar are the only clan that have two missions that have no options to add to their track cost. And in this mission, the attacker is going to be the clans, and they've got some different deployment rules. So they are deploying 33% of their campaign force, which for us is 18,000 BV. The attacker deploys 50%, so at least 50% of their force within 6 hexes of their home edge. So we've set in MegaMech, we've set options deep deployment, which makes the deployment 6. And then the remaining attackers arrive during the movement phase of turn 3. So how you do that in MegaMech is you go to your unit and you right click on your unit. I'll do it on my Maxim here, and you configure, and then you click here for deployment before round 3. And then just before round 3 begins, it will kick off a new deployment phase. And then we've got the defender. So the defender's even weirder. So the defender's the same size as the attacker, so 100% of the attacker's force. The defender deploys 50% of their force within 12 hexes of their home edge, which for us is going to be the north. And then they deploy the remainder of their forces as hidden units. And again, how you do that in MegaMech is you go to Game Options and you go to Advanced Rules, and right up the top here is hidden units. Now once you've done that, you have to go then into each unit, or select multiple units by holding down Control, and click Configure and click on the Hidden Unit button.
Under the Deployment tab.
Under the Deployment tab, yeah. And then you can hide, but you can only hide following the rules. So the rules say you can hide in woods, which includes foliage on this map, and rough. And buildings, but we haven't got any buildings because this is the canyon. Now this map is actually custom designed to match this mission, so I'm just going to load it for you. You can get this off the Discord server or off of the map pack, and it is a very long map, so it's a 16 by 34 short edge to short edge map, and it's the Dinju Pass. And as you can see, you've got the clan players are deploying at the entrance to the pass at the south, and then the ComStar players are deploying in the north 12. But there's also these height 9 canyon walls, which no one can really get up to, but the ComStar players can deploy on, and then they can jump down using their jump jets, which is all part of the fluff. Now in the original end run right up here it says that they're impassable, but we've made it more fluffy. Extra fluff, add the fluff, and more fluff. So the hidden ComStar units can jump down into the pass and try and stop the clan units from running through the pass.
Now, to be extra sneaky, can players play with double blind and true double blind on?
Yeah, we've got, not to be confused between the deployment double blind and the other blind, because there's a blind one which means you can't see your units in the lobby, which is a different thing. That's for making sure your opponent didn't know what you've got. You could do that, yeah. It's a blind drop. That's what you want. If you put
blind drop and then real blind drop,
then you wouldn't know what your opponent's fielding. But the only thing is, because we're playing the honor system, you have to know, your opponent has to know what they're fielding. But you could, if you wanted to agree that your opponent, say, okay, I don't really need to know what you're playing, and put on the blind drop. And they couldn't see that. The other rule, of course, we're playing is that we're playing the advanced rule TAC Ops double blind, which is pretty standard in MegaMech as far as I'm concerned. So we can't see units that are out of line of sight, which is a lot of little canyons in this map. So, objectives. The attacker's got 2 objectives. The most important one, worth 150 points, is to exit at least 50% of the attacker's units off the defender's home edge. So, off the north edge. And then carving a path, destroy or cripple 50% by BV. And then my objective as the defender is to kill 75% for 150. And at least 50% of defenders are not destroyed or crippled when the attacker forces have exited the map. So when he does exit the map, if I've still got 50% of my defender's units, I get the 150. So if the smoke Jaguars run off the map quickly without doing enough damage, it benefits me. There are no special rules for the track, so that's about it. So we've loaded the map. We've got my 2 level 2s of mechs and a level 2 of support vehicles. And we've got Ray's star of proper Clan Smoke Jaguar mechs here, and he's altered a few of them to different configurations. So that costs the tonnage divided by 4 in BV at the beginning of the track. I haven't loaded any large amounts of Infernos like last time. That was fun though, cooking the clan pilot in his cockpit. But if you do change the ammo type to anything other than basic ammo, then you have to pay the reload cost. So if I did want to pay to put some Inferno somewhere, I'd have to pay the 5 SPs to pay for 1 reload. We're all ready to go. Any questions, guys, before we kick off?
Yeah, I have 2 quick ones. For exiting the map, are we using the standard Megamech exit rules, or is it the unit makes contact with the north edge during the movement phase and it is considered gone, and we just eject it or something?
There are 2 options there. We can basically... There's the easy way, which is just to use the flee rules, or there's the more fluffy way, which is to say, if you make contact with the map edge and you've still got movement left, you've left. What one were you happier to use? Because that might be
useful for like the last item if it's trying to race off, but it'll be very difficult to say that because that'll involve, that unit can't shoot. Oh, we've really got to be sure not to shoot it.
Let's use the flee rules to make it nice and
simple. All right,
simple.
that's fine.
Yeah, we've actually had that same thing come up in our Barcelona campaign where we played a free mission and we played it the other way, and it did get confusing because you had to say, "Oh, the mech in this is left." So you can't.
I'm still surprised they haven't been able to code the ability to move to an edge and flee.
And yeah, it does it for aerospace, because aerospace you can fly off.
You can do it. You can do it if you mess up a piloting skill roll on a hover tank. You can fly off.
Is that
in Barcelona? We lost a tank and a squad of infantry because they just zipped off to nowhere.
I thought you were making some comment there. Yeah.
a certain ComStar player lost 2 hover tanks his last battle.
Oh, I got a errata on that. Apparently, it said the guys at Catalyst on the boards said that there's no retreat edge. There's no retreat edge for Clan Smoke Jaguar, but everywhere's retreat edge for ComStar. So they just retreated. They didn't get destroyed.
Yes.
So I'm going to click I'm done.
Other question. Oh yeah. Just so I clarify, my units that deploy on turn 3, that is at least 50% of my BV.
At least, yeah.
So, okay. Just wanted to double check. That's what I thought it was, but I wanted to make sure.
What is deploys? No, it says deploys 50%. It doesn't say at least. It
doesn't say up to either. So I guess we would just say it's
basically as close to 50%. As close to 50% as you can get.
I'd say it
can't
be
downside
less.
Of taking a star. So
it can't be less than 9,000. Have you already deployed yours? Haven't you? You've set your deployment.
Yeah, I'm deploying the 2 Vipers initially.
2 Vipers. Oh,
so that's gonna be well under. Oh boy, this
Okay,
is an interesting map.
it is. So you basically got the canyon walls, and then you've got a river bed, a dry river bed, and a couple of pillars, and some rough, and some different things. So it's going to be very interesting. So I'm going to be deploying some hidden units.
You better not be watching a screen.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not going to do you dirty like
And
that.
I can deploy up to 12. So I can deploy up to anything that's 2012. So many options. This is where you want a beagle.
Oh, this is a much better map than the one that Megamech has by default. Oh, this is an interesting.
The Puzzle Mountains.
Yeah, it matches the fluff much more closely.
This is an interesting scenario.
Yeah, this is about as close to the scenario as it makes sense to be.
So my non-hidden units have to deploy. There we go. So my non-hidden units have to deploy within 12. So okay. Because I've got a huge, much more deployment than you. You've only got like 2 mechs to deploy, haven't you?
I have 2 units to deploy.
Well,
So-
I mean, have you deployed those 2 units?
No, not yet. But I want initiative.
You have to deploy your units first, I believe.
No, it's just done by. I don't think it says first, does it? It's just an
Well,
deployment.
because you can't deploy the second half of your forces, Stuart, until he deploys his forces.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's up above in the game setup. The attacker should deploy their initial units first, followed by the defender.
We should have set that in the thing. Oh well. I'll make sure we remember that next time. Just try to see where
I would recommend in the future that you play with simultaneous deployment.
That's one way. I mean, you could just do it so that. I think the easiest way is to do it so they deploy at the start of turn. How do you do that? You deploy at the start of turn 1, and the other person deploys at the beginning, and that way it works.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that way gets around it nicely. I've got to be within 12. Oh, damn! I went too far. I can't take that one back. Oh no, I can. That's okay. That's a hidden unit. It can be anywhere.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm keeping 2 deployment things in my head at the same time. So this is a very tricky map because basically you're kind of like thinking they're going to come out the walls at you here.
So I mean, even if he deploys all the way up, you can still be within 12 of his map edge, of the southern map edge.
Yeah. So is that jump? No, that's not jump. So I have to deploy that somewhere on the canyon floor. So anything that's got jump, I can deploy. I can deploy on the canyon sides because it can jump down. Because you can jump down any number of hexes. You just can't jump back up again. So we're going to have fun here. I think it could get very bloody. And also we'll talk about how to activate hidden units, because that's a pain. Getting that right.
I guess.
Because you have to go into the menu to activate at the correct time. Okay, we're over to you actually. So you put your Who won initiative anyway? I can't remember. Do you put your units anywhere?
Okay, so just so you know, I don't know if you could see this, and I'll take a screenshot and pop it into Discord. This is what my deployment zone looks like. It's fine. I'm not really concerned about it.
Oh,
But,
you've only got 3 hexes, don't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna just pop it into the Discord chat.
You gave
it's
him.
okay. I thought I put deep deploy. It should have allowed 6.
Or I'll PM it to you because
Uh,
it's like I said, it's not a big deal. I'm not really worried about it. It was pretty much what I was gonna do anyway. But just so you know, this is what my deployment looks like.
yeah, I thought it would work. So next time we'll do it deploy to any. So we'll have to have both players deploy to any.
Yeah. Deploy any. The defender deploys or attacker deploys first.
Yeah. So you got to be within. Oh, I can see you actually. You're further up than 3.
Oh shoot! Do we need to? Did I mess that up? I'm sorry.
Where did you deploy?
0628.
Oh yeah, you're way out there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just looked at the I looked at the highlighted hexes. My apologies for that.
It's back over to me. Okay. So we slightly messed.
Do we want to just roll with this?
Yeah, we'll roll with it. We're not going to reset. We'll roll with it.
I apologize for that. I just saw the eligible hexes and I'm just like, here, plop.
Yeah, that's the problem. You can't really code for these. You have to kind of play the game.
Deep deploy won't work because deep deploy is literally the 3 hex deployment zone is just deeper. It's not the whole edge.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. My exterminator. It's gonna go over here. Oh, it's got to deploy hidden. Let's jump. Right.
I'm 3 hexes ahead of where I'm supposed to be, so it's not game breaking.
No, it's okay. We're this is why we're doing these kind of test missions, so we can work it all out. So let's deploy and my crab. Go. Let's get that one nicely. So this one isn't deploying hidden, so you can deploy anywhere, and he deploys within 12, so that's fine. So again, one of these things with scenarios is you have to kind of play. First thing you do, you have to turn off the option that says don't allow units to deploy. I can't remember what it's called now. Exclusive blind deployment zones. That's it. And you have to turn that off. If that stays on, it causes all sorts of problems. If both players have any set as their deployment. But in this case, the way we should set it up is we should set it up that one player has a so that one player has the ComStar player has deploy at start of game, and the clan player has deploy at the beginning of turn 1.
No, it's the opposite.
Oh, sorry, it's the other way around. So the clan player deploys at just deploys at the start of game, and the ComStar deploys.
It's entirely just easier to do. I mean, yeah, you can do it that way. It's just easier to do any deployments and then simultaneous deployments.
Yeah, and then just communicate verbally with your opponent.
You've got simultaneous fire on, right?
Yeah, that's just
okay.
To speed up the game, isn't it? So this one's a jumper, so he's gonna go somewhere. Where's he gonna go? Okay. And I haven't turned the game timer on. That was one thing I was going to do.
Oh gosh, we're doing a standard tax, huh? So, oh no, they're floating. They're floating. Thank God.
What's that?
Oh, through armor crits. You have them set to float.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I have been permanently and deeply traumatized by the standard through armor crit rules.
You know what's funny? I'm in the same boat as you. I far and above support the floating tax, but there's entire groups that only play with that purposefully don't play with floating tax because of the opposite reason. They would rather get tacked in the CT than get tacked in the head, or get tacked in the leg and lose a leg. I don't understand, because it all works out in the end, and it's actually safer to do floating, but they still want to do it that way.
I was gonna say I could appreciate the upping the randomness to just make it more of a beer and pretzels game. And that's in standard tack rules definitely does that, but nothing in your center torso is ever good. Like occasionally you get a mech with a heat sink there, but
or a laser, or small
laser or something like that, or it's a level, or it's a standard mech and there's machine gun ammo there because that's safe.
Okay. Oh god, double 6 for initiative. Okay, so now we're into it. So where have you deployed your other guy? There. Okay.
So yeah, for those watching and for those listening, this mission, the key thing for the Smoke Jaguar player is that it is a fine balancing act that they have to entail, because they both need to attrit the ComStar player to 50% of their starting BV, or starting BV or starting units, Stuart.
BV to get across the. They have to get 50% of the BV across the.
No. What they have to kill.
What's this? They have to kill 50%, and the ComStar have to kill 75%. So Dragonfly Viper B has moved adjacent to a hidden exterminator.
Yep. So you get to now.
Hello.
You have the choice. You don't have to. You didn't have to tell him that something was there. You have the choice of revealing yourself and shooting on him with no movement mod.
Let's kill.
Oh boy.
So hidden units only get revealed if they are walked on top of, or you shoot at the hex they're in. So those are the two options, or you use.
Well, no, there's more. It's revealed if you move into the same or try to move into the same hex as one that would violate the stacking rules.
Yeah.
There is move next to, in which case they get a chance for a hidden attack.
Wow, there's also 9N. It's brilliant.
There's also the active probe, which is probably anytime the clans look at their mission thing and see hidden units, 100% recommend bringing an active probe on one of your omnis.
The Black Lana, because that's Clay Joe Falcon though. Or is it?
I think the Dragonfly should have a active probe variant as well. But basically, the active probe will reveal hidden units once your mech comes to a full and complete stop, and then its active probe pings out and reveals anything within 6 hexes of it, except for infantry. It does not reveal infantry.
So it already seems the Dragonfly's had a bad day, because you can see the icons change, even though we haven't got to firing. So the actual
it had a very bad day.
The point blank firing occurs in the movement phase. It doesn't occur in the firing phase, which is interesting.
I could have sworn I jumped this unit.
You did.
You did.
But as you pass, every kind of time you pass by me, because you passed in the adjacent hex, it triggers me off.
So, yeah, the advantage of firing from by a hidden unit.
I know the hidden unit rules, but I think this is a mega mech issue, because now that I'm in my destination hex, which I had jumped to, it counts as having not moved yet, and I can walk starting at 7 hexes, and I don't think they're going to let me jump it. No, they're not going to let me jump it. So this is a mega mech issue.
I've also never seen a mech get hit by 2 different hidden units in the same movement. So I wonder if that tossed it off.
I think you've just got to click done to complete your movement. Was that your final destination, Square?
Yeah, it was my final destination. Yeah.
You just click done. And it does work. It just comes up weird. So you just hit done.
We'll see. Because it's saying the unit has not moved.
Yeah, you should be able to hit done.
All right, I'm going to hit done and see what happens.
Yeah. It's just
Okay, yeah, then it went.
it sometimes it
Okay.
gives you an illegal movement because you, for instance, if you've moved into a square where someone else is, then you can spend the movement points elsewhere. That's why it comes up like that. That's why it's coded like that. So for me, I can move. I can't. None of my hidden units come up in a movement phase. So if I wanted to activate a hidden unit, I have to actually click on them during the weapon phase, and I actually have to then activate them for next turn. So that's the way it seems to it works. You have to go into the weapon phase, and then in the weapon phase, you right click on them. I'll show you that when we get to the weapon phase. So let's kick off. I'm gonna do something tricky here. One, two,
ComStar.
3, 4, 5,
I think this mission is very much in ComStar's favor. It is a pretty big advantage being able to hide 50% of your forces.
In this close terrain, absolutely.
Yes,
Ooh.
along pathways that the clans have to take.
I'm just thinking there's almost no way I can not run into something that gets a point blank shot.
Remember, you can only hide in woods or in rough. So you just kinda...
No, I am. I am. I'm looking at the 30, 31, 32 row.
If anything, I would say that Stuart might need to go back to the editor and remove a little. I think there might be a little too much terrain.
And then again, if you look at the 25, 26, 27, 28 row, you cannot move through there without eating point blank shots. If the ComStar player chooses to force that on you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, where's that? I'm not actually looking closely at it, but
if you look at like about a few hexes outside of the south board edge, and then where there's that first mesa.
Now remember, he can't deploy within 6 hexes of your. The closest he can get to the south edge of the board is 12 hexes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is the absolute close. Or it's not the absolute closest. I should say, if you fully deploy your way all the way 6 hexes out from the edge, he can't deploy within 6 hexes of you.
So this is what happened in the movement phase. Let's just make that window smaller so people can see.
I need to teach you to turn those sprites off.
No, I like the sprites.
Oh yeah, you're right. I see what you're saying now.
So we got to it got hit by a load of medium laser fire from the exterminator, and it got a critical hit on the ERP PC from an SRM2 streak. Tasty. That Weather 9N is a killer. It's got a large pulse laser, SRM2 streak, and 2 medium pulse lasers.
It's a wyvern. You put it in close combat. Yeah. It's a great mech.
Okay, so that was a stunningly deadly example of attacking from hidden deployment. Let's see if he can still run, and I've run up my 2 Maxims as well. And I've skidded. So my Maxim tried to cut into the wall and then he skidded. Brilliant. That's not brilliant. I have a habit of skidding hovercraft. Okay. And one thing I have turned on is I've turned on that I get a warning every time I click done. So it won't let me click done on something without clicking on the yes box to say I don't want to move the unit, because I've done that too many times playing Mega Mech. Oh, the other weapons come to play, is it? You ever a Dragonfly? They're a pair. See, just putting it out there, I think what I would have done is I would have held back until all of my forces arrived.
Well, he's also,
yeah, I thought about it, but
yeah, that would allow you though time to move your northern force down to support your southern force. So it is this entire map or entire mission is one big wait and gamble.
It really depends on what you want to do. It really depends if you want to stay and fight, or you want to try and make a run for it.
Do you bring your fastest units first, or do you bring your fastest units last, and let your slower units move up the field? Like there's a lot of questions in this scenario. It is supposed to be bloody. There is no way around this. This is not that type of game where you can just skate by.
Okay, so turn 1 over, and
It's funny that the elementals just noped out of the way of all that fire. yeah, we're not taking hits from you, buddy. For you, buddy.
I mean, actually, I'd be almost tempted not to bring elementals in this and just bring 6 mechs.
Yeah,
and
I would agree because you're never gonna drop the elementals.
All right, so we're in the fire phase. So
because it wouldn't make sense.
If when I get to a unit that is hidden, we can actually show you what it does.
See, I don't know. I like having the elementals just because you can dump them off and they can now run interference. They can create an area.
Yeah, but
just a moving block of.
The point of this battle, though, is to get off the map. And if you're leaving the elementals behind, you're leaving BV behind.
I mean, from a. You know what? Yeah, but a star of elementals is 2,500 BV roughly at 3/4.
That's typical smoke Jaguar. Their elementals are expendable. Right, so this guy's hidden, and if I go to extras, I can say activate hidden unit, and then I can choose the phase in which it activates. So movement, firing, physical, or stop activating. So at this point I can look here and say, is it worth activating this guy? And just for sake of this, I'm going to activate him in the next movement phase. So he'll activate in the movement phase for the next turn. But he doesn't fire this turn.
Yeah, just especially in a map like this, which really does play to elemental strengths.
Where's this guy?
I mean, I see what you're talking about.
And this exterminator can't fire because he's done his strike, so he can't fire in this phase. He fired in the movement phase, so they don't get to fire twice. It's not that powerful. Let's leave these guys hidden for a bit longer. I'm just making him paranoid now.
The other thing you could have done, I should have done with elementals, and I'm mad at myself for not doing it, is use them to beat the bushes. Just have them advance up the map and clear out spaces.
So this guy I'm going to fire in the weapons phase. So because I fire in the weapons phase... Oh, I can't fire in a weapons phase. So you can't fire in a weapons phase until you've activated the next turn. So I can't just say I'm going to fire a hidden unit. You've got to go to that extras tab and say I'm going to activate in the movement phase. But you can if you activate in the movement phase, they activate then. But if you activate in the weapon phase, then you can wait till everyone's moved before you fire. So that can be quite handy. I'm going to activate that one in the movement phase. And this one can't fire because it's fired already. And again, this one's hidden. I could decide to move in, but I'm not going to. So activating hidden units can be a little bit of a pain. Just knowing where it is. When we were first learning how to do hidden units, it was a little awkward. Right, and my Maxims. I always like the firepower package on Maxims. The SRM turret is very nice. Should have put Infernos in it, shouldn't I? The only weird thing is the right side, left side thing, because you can't usually use that very often, unless you're kind of whizzing by. Can I get him with some machine guns as well?
Yeah, actually, you know what? The Infernos against the Dragonfly B is very irritating.
I was thinking against the elementals.
Oh, yeah, that's
I
true
can't.
too.
I can't hit with with that. So there's no point attacking with the LRMs. This one, are you in line of sight? Oh, you are in line of sight, so I can't see. No, I can't see either of you. Yeah, you're along that line, so I can't see you. Oh, what was this? Oh, you shot at the foot platoon with your
Small post
dragonfly.
lasers.
Oh yeah.
I did not mean to shoot the ERPPC at them. Oops.
You did not mean to shoot. That's funny. So
That's a
platoon
little bit overkill, but
killed. Yeah, double damage. Yeah. Well, that's one ComStar. Yeah, a group that's not coming home again. Right, they're in a sticky spot now. These guys, and it's not until next turn that the rest of the clan forces are going to arrive. So what are they going to do? I lost initiative.
okay, we got a Hussar and a Wasp.
Oh, these are restaurant troops, so I don't want to move them. Okay, what am I going to move? So the Hussar is there, and Weapon is there. So let's try and predict where you're going to go. So jump jets allow you to jump down any number of hexes, but not to jump forward, not to jump back up, of course. It's very different actually playing the ComStar in this. I'm not throwing everything at him. I'm luring him into the den of death. And the Viper's going to back off, or they're going to keep on running. What wonders of ComStar laid out in the canyon for you?
Oh, shoot. I would really like to unload those elementals. But how do I do that without getting the Viper killed in the process?
Yeah, because you can only unload the elementals at the end of your path.
Yep.
But
And more to the point, I can't unload them if I jump. You have to.
You can.
No, you can unload on the jump.
Yeah, when
You
you
can.
land. Yeah, when you land, you do the jump and then you click unload.
I'm going to see this.
It doesn't cost any
because
movement points to unload.
Oh, okay. You know what? I am thinking of an older version of Megamech where that was not allowed.
Correct. It is a 47 fix.
The bad thing.
Oh, okay.
Or no, actually, I think you can do it in 46. It might have been a 45 fix.
The bad thing is, of course, the elementals when you drop them don't have any TNM. Don't have any target number modifier.
They don't get to fire, and they don't have any TMM. Which the turn you drop them off is the most vulnerable time for an elemental's life.
But on that side, there are places you could drop them round corners and things. But I think your two Vipers have found themselves in the thick of things.
Also remember that level 1 terrain does block line of sight for elementals.
Yeah, there's some little canyon. So basically, the idea of designing the map, you've got this dry canyon floor, and then you've got the dry riverbed. So the riverbed is mainly level -1, and then some level -2. So there's nice little areas that you could hide vehicles or hide elementals. Oh, he's running away. Look at that. Brave clanner. What? How do you clanner say it? I challenge you to a
trial of refusal over my tactical repositioning.
He's merely scouting, and he successfully scouted out
scouted the enemy.
a quarter of your hidden forces.
So, yeah, scouted. How far is he? I think he's too far. So let's get done.
It's very fluffy. It even talks about how the Smoke Jaguar sent in a scout recon force to suss out the trap that they knew was there.
And they all died horribly.
No. There was a force that got through, and then everyone else just bulldozed. There was basically one guy that went, "Yeah, no, I don't have to fight you. I just have to get through," and did that. And then everyone else was just like, "To hell with that. We're Smoke Jaguar, maximum violence."
Maximum carnage.
Violence.
Smoke Jaguars wake up every day and choose violence. It's just part of the thing.
And the fact that Smoke Jaguar is back on the field in 3154, 55. Spoiler.
Is it? Or did they bring them back?
Oh, spoiler!
You're going to have to find out in the newest releases.
Oh, okay.
The fiction.
I lost track of things after.
So this is
after the jihad.
This is my hidden unit that has. And this is going to be very interesting. This is my hidden unit that has become unhidden in the movement phase.
So I would recommend entirely to pick up Hour of the Wolf. Very good classic battle tech novella, which also a novel that also ties in a lot of the storylines that led up to the new era, the Ill Clan era.
Hour of the Wolf is a full novel. No, none of this novella rubbish.
Yes.
And then it was even bigger. It was even bigger. They had to split Children of Kerensky off from it. So, but it's great.
Is it available on audiobook?
No, it's not.
Not yet. I think there is an intent to put it on audiobook though.
I'll tell you what. I spent last weekend listening to the original Blood of Kerensky trilogy on audiobook, and oh my gosh, the audiobooks they're full of sound effects and this amazing vaporwave. Super 1980s soundtrack.
I've heard a mixture of reviews for it. Some people said it was very badly edited, but maybe it's actually better than that. You know,
I haven't read the Dead Tree versions in over a decade, so I couldn't tell you if they're poorly edited or not. But
that's an even. I haven't read those in like almost 2 decades.
Over to you then. So you've got your other Dragonfly.
I could almost read them again and not even know what they were about.
Is he gonna battle?
Yeah, reading them at this point was just interesting because the clans have changed so much. Like Zellbriggen wasn't even a thing. Like,
yeah, it's interesting discussion on Zellbriggen. They originally discussed that Zellbriggen was something they brought into something they brought into balance them more originally before BV existed.
Okay.
Whether that's true, I don't know.
Probably during BV1.
I don't actually know when
BV1.
Yeah, I'm not even sure when BV was first coined, to be quite honest. Right.
But yeah, like I hadn't read them in so long, and
I'm not doing subtle here. Just to warn you.
There is no subtle in this map. There is no subtle in this map.
We're coming for you. We're coming screaming off of the walls of the canyons.
Though I can't speak of how happy I am that I brought the Nova S variant.
Now, hovercrafts don't do very well with foliage or levels. Vehicles don't tend to do very well with levels either way. Right, I'm going to say I feel the need for speed, and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I make that? No. I want to park
My opponent having hovers in a map like this makes me feel like an absolute bastard because all I'm doing is it's like watching a NASCAR race. All you're doing is rooting for crashes.
Yeah.
I
Two
just want
piloting
to see one of
rolls.
them.
Is he going to make it? Yes, he is. He's the man. Look at him go. Yeah.
I made 5 5s in one round with a hover to drop off elementals on top of the objective one map.
Actually, I'm setting up so I skid into you. Here we go. No, oh, they both made it. Pack of Maxims.
But it is side profile of a.
Yeah, I'm getting my side mounted SRMs on him as well.
I wish I had that huntsman with the LBX on the field right now.
I've got some LBXs and I'll share them with you. You have no idea what's in store for you later. Just come deeper into the canyon.
Oh.
Right, this is the problem with these guys. They do jump around a lot, don't they?
Dragonflies? Yeah.
Always. I paid for the jump. I paid for the jump movement. I'm absolutely going to use it. I'm going to use it every hex worth of it.
This Black Knight overheats something chronic. Fire all your weapons and you'll just melt. Let's be a bit conservative at the beginning. Okay.
Hey, Stuart, we talked about this before, and it's a good time to ask. We've got one of the players that is interested, and I guess perhaps he has already talked with another in order to tag team one of the forces.
Basically, yeah, so there's two ways you can tag team. One way is you just share your force, and so they come along for the ride. And they don't necessarily have to have a force of their own. And the other way is a bit more involved. It involves just making a double-sized map. Which...
I think it was the first one.
Yeah. I mean, then they could just basically share the force between them in Megamech. As long as you don't destroy all their force for them. Right. I'm gunning for one particular dragonfly. What's this Zell Brigand thing? Let's just do this focused fire. 15s to hit with medium lasers. That's not going to hit. Ooh, now do I wake?
I should be way more respectful of that wyvern. That thing's an elemental butcher.
Yeah, that's what the new Shadowhawk was, wasn't it? With the loads of SRM2 streaks. Oh, you've jumped out of range of my SRMs. Ah, but your elementals are in range of my SRMs.
Good luck, gentlemen. I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to go make some dinner.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and that one's still hidden. So, you can't fire when you're hidden. You have to wait to activate next turn. And this Hussar is going to fill the back of this dragonfly with some cluster rounds. On 9s. I've only got one weapon. And now the Wyvern. This Wyvern has done some serious lifting so far. Right, is he gonna... Let's deal with these elementals with prejudice. So, LRM-10's not going to do anything. Arch Pulse. SRM2 streak, medium pulse, that heats me up by 4. I can take that. That can stay hidden. We're not going to get drawn out by the scouts. Twist the turret around for the Maxim. so it can fire its SRMs in that direction. Let's take a go at these elementals because they're in good range. We fire a right side SRM2 and a couple of machine guns because they're on the turret as well. And they do extra damage against elementals because they're hardened targets. Okay. So Maxims are designed to actually just get in there, drop their troops, and then fire their weapons on their way through, and then get out again. I'm not sure these guys have read the user manual.
Just enough armor to survive a turn or two.
Yeah, before they get
It's not entirely wasted.
Oh, so they fired the SRM2s at one of the flight SRM2s at Waven. Only got 4 hits though. They must have been a bit startled there. The Dragonfly got its small pulse lasers off at the Hussar. Did a couple of hits. And the Flame.
That Wyvern's doing work.
Black Knight is missing everything on 11s. Your other Viper gets a couple of small pulse lasers in. They do 5 points of damage, small pulse lasers. Oh, you got a critical hit on the right leg. Floating critical.
No, they do 3, not 5, unfortunately.
Oh, is it ER pulse lasers that do? ER small lasers
I
that
think
do
so.
5. The Exterminator misses. The Foot Platoon misses the Elemental, so that's a shame. Oh, the Hussar gets a LBX cluster round on your back with 4 hits. The Wyvern opens up. Nice. Gets a Trooper killed. Hits Trooper 1 twice with a large pulse and a medium pulse. Toasty Elemental. And a lot of SRM fire just hitting those. Another Elemental's gone down. Machine gun. Not a good turn for the clanners. Physical attacks. Is it time to kick an Elemental? Or should I kick the Dragon? I'm going to kick the Dragonfly, see if I can force that piloting skill roll. Oh, I can't kick you. You're in a level above me. I can punch your legs out. Can I punch you? Yeah. Let's punch the Elementals. Because they have got no target number modifier. Let's take advantage of that. And my Hussar is going to give... Oh, is he going to kick him in the head? Or I'm on the same level? No, I'm on the same level, I think. So he's going to kick the... Oh god, clanners. Bro, employing physical attacks, are you?
Hey, you didn't. If you showed yourself like warriors, we could have a discussion,
so
but you didn't.
You kicked the right arm off the Wasp because he's 1 level below you, and then the Wasp punches a Trooper. But doesn't kill it. On the Hussar missed, but no one fell over. Where's your honor now, clans? Engaging in physical attacks. So this is the beginning of round 3, and now the big boys are arriving. So
Big being relative. This is a pursuit. This is a pursuit star, so big is relative.
Yeah. So again, they should deploy in the same deployment zone, but we've messed up the deployment zones, so they're going to deploy at 7 hexes. If you put them at 7 hexes.
I can't. I just got the standard deployment zone for these guys.
Oh, do you? Oh, that's all right then.
Yeah,
that makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but big in the sense that it is not. Nothing is. None of these are light mechs with pretensions like the Dragonflies.
Or Black Hawk S. Ooh, that's the one with the 6 medium pulse lasers, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Nasty. So this really is a high-speed lance.
You know what? When I built the clan force, I wanted to build some distinct lances. So I built a pursuit lance, I built a battle lance, and I built an assault lance.
It's interesting.
Or
You can build very fast ones, and then you can pay less for them, basically.
You know what? The light clan mechs are for how little damage they are able to take. That's always the downside. They're fun. The Stormcrow is probably my favorite unit in the game, but your day can get wrecked so quickly.
It's over to your movement, I think.
Yeah, I'm just
Okay. Oh, dropping elementals. Okay. Let's wait for a moment, guys. Are you going to stand and fight, or are you going to try and run the gauntlet? That's the question. That thing is scary. You have to watch that. You haven't moved the Vipers yet.
No, I have not. I have moved the Huntsman B and the Nova S.
Let's use my infantry as a bit of a sink there. So I've got the disadvantage at the moment. None of my hidden units count as initiative sources because they're not active. Things are about to get a lot more busy. Let's run away with these Maxims. Risking crashing into my own mech here. As they speed away. They're not bad for taking on elementals. Especially if you stack them up with Infernos.
Yeah, they've got the gear for it. They've got the weapon suite for it.
And weirdly, they've got that rear-facing Aileron 5 for just doing what we're doing now, which is running away. But then are the Dragonflies going to follow us? Is the question. Or are they going to back off and form up with their companions?
Do this with them.
And again, because they've only got a jump of 6, they can't jump up onto the canyon walls, which is never a good thing about the way this map's designed.
Yeah, they're one jump away. If I don't know if there's anything in the Omnis that has a 9 jump.
I mean, it's not
What would that be?
the game.
15-9?
What's the spider
Would
jump?
that be
Maybe
12? That's an 8-12, 8-12, 8. Because after 12, what's the next speed increment after 12? That's the Dasher. That's the Fire Moth. And there are no Jump Jet Fire Moths. Because 10-15 is the next movement block, I think.
This Wasp is piloted by a complete maniac. He's in a Wasp. He's going to do the most damage he can before he dies.
Which one is that adjacent to him? Is that the Pulsey Boy or is that PPC PPC LBX? Oh, that's the Pulsey Boy next to him.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll do. You've moved that Viper already. Oh, and because this is a it's not the same as the last track. This does mean that clan forces do eject if they go into the black. If they go into
Okay.
Force withdrawal, which is different from the first track. The first track they distinctly say they don't ever they're not affected by force withdrawal because they're a bunch of maniacs. Whereas the Bravo, the Beta Galaxy was led by a wuss who gave up. What was his name? Brandon Howe was it? I can't remember now. Or who late?
Bookshelves, cat box,
What weapons have I got on this?
filing cabinet, my desk, work,
4 medium
things for
lasers.
work, baby bins, closet. Me. Aye. Catch that? Okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
So I can't actually jump over these because I can't jump high enough. That's interesting. Because they're level 9, you can't kind of jump straight over them.
No, you have to. It makes for some interesting things because you have to jump to the nearest point, so you can't do anything like
You jump around and
carve
corners.
out around. Yeah, you have to just go straight for it. Ooh, let's see what's moved over here.
I've
The
still
Black
got my
Knight and
Way
the
of the
Wyvern
Black Knight.
Girl.
Still
Yeah.
go back.
Yeah. Oof.
And you've got your elementals.
Yeah.
Dragonfly. There's plenty of places the elementals to hide because you know.
Oh no! I was
hurt.
thinking. I've been staring at the backside of that exterminator.
Or the Hussar. You can't see the exterminator from there, can you? You can see the Hussar.
No, but I could move the Dragonfly Dragonfly 2 behind the exterminator, but it will probably cost me the mech.
Who won initiative? You won initiative, didn't you? So
yeah, it would probably cost me the mech.
I'm gonna have to move my
which is
Black
not
Knight.
a good trade because I think that's a 3,000 BV mech versus a 1,500 BV mech, something like that. 1385. That is a poor trade.
Let's be conservative with the Black Knight. And this Wyvern is a killer, so let's send it to kill some elementals. I think I need to use my jump jets though. Oh, it's only got jump 4. And let's walk it instead. Yeah, I can get to there. Yeah, that'll do.
Oof.
I'm gonna go up point blank with my pulse lasers against the elementals. Daka. Pew pew.
What does this Black Knight have?
It's the old Black Knight, so PPC 2
Oh, okay.
lasers.
The vanilla PPC.
Yeah, it's it overheats like buggery. There's a 9 out on my other one, but this is just a 6 on this one.
When do shutdown rolls start?
Oh, 16, I think.
16.
Ammo's on 19. I think 16's 4+. One of the things would be nice for them to have on Mega Mech, where you could actually hover over and see what the heat scale does.
Yeah, that would be one of the nicer things, to just have a heat scale just to look at.
Oh, you can.
But you know what?
You get
I mean, I could just get my copy of Total War and just have it in front of me, but I'm being lazy, so.
It's one of the things the old pros get memorized. Memorize your heat cell. Right. Okay. Those Maxims did well.
Yeah.
Your Viper's tactically repositioning like a, bark. Less a Viper, more a grass snake. Nothing like trash talking attack clans to make them angry. Right. Black Knight actually can only see your Dragonfly, because all of the elementals are hiding.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. I wanted them as protected as I can get them if they're going to be exposed like that.
Hitting on 12s, so not much chance of hitting the Dragonfly, but it's the only target. Let's give him a large laser as well.
He doesn't have any targets. Does he have any targets? No, he does not. Those Maxims are just out of range.
They've been trained well. Oh, the Wasp lost his right. The Wasp lost his right arm. He lost his medium laser. What's he going to do? Make die horribly is probably the answer. Ooh, so who needs exterminating? Lots of 12s to hit that Dragonfly. They're hidden, so they can't do anything. Nothing's come into range of the very deadly foot platoon. It moved this turn anyway, so it can't fire. It's SRM. That guy's hidden, so he can't fire. Oh, LBX.
Is that the rule for foot infantry? If they move, they cannot shoot.
Just for SRM infantry. For foot infantry,
they
can. It's for rifle infantry and laser infantry, they can. Just SRMs are heavy. They get out of breath.
I don't know if I've ever used an SRM foot platoon. I usually have them mechanized.
Who's going to get the LBX? Let's go for that Dragonfly there. How much ammo have I got for this? Oh, great, they've got 10 shots, so it's just cluster. It's no slug.
Welcome, welcome to 3052.
All right, the Werven is going to kick butt. He's going to just wipe the floor with these elementals. Large pulse, streak, medium pulse, medium pulse. Let's push that heat curve. He's hidden. That's going to be a nice surprise. We're going to throw you a surprise party in the middle of the canyon. And the Maxims have got their turrets, but they can't hit anything because it's too far away. And they've got their rear-mounted LRMs. Oh, I can actually hit something. No, it's 13s. I can't hit anything. 13s or 14s. So none, both the Maxims can't do anything. Might swing them around for another pass in a minute. Alright, okay, Elementals are letting off some more SRMs. Still only hit with 4 on the Werven. They do manage to hit with loads of stuff though. Oh my god, what happened there? Small pulse laser to the head. Just hit the hussar in the head for 3 damage, and he remains conscious. Critical hit on the left arm. Critical hit on the left arm, shoulder, and lower arm actuator. Critical hit on the right leg, no effect. Black Knight misses again.
Oof, that wyvern doing work.
And the wasp.
That wyvern is putting in work.
What did you destroy? Right torso, so he's going to reject next turn. And Huntsman doesn't do anything, and then the wyvern kills another couple of troopers. And
did I actually destroy the right torso on the one? Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, he's on eject. So
on that second medium pulse laser.
So he can't. He's not going to attack now because he's going to eject. So he doesn't.
Okay.
So as soon as that happens, he will eject the next turn. So there's no point shooting him anymore. Physical attack. Can I punch the elementals? I can. Can't I can punch them because where's that hussar's weapon?
Oh, in the left torso.
You can't punch. You can't punch with one arm because you've destroyed his shoulder. There you go. And the wyvern is going to play kick an elemental. Field goal. She's dangerous because you might just fall over. Oh yeah, that wyvern is just seriously going for it. He just kicked the same trooper. He just lasered. Trooper 4. So I think there must be like one elemental left in that group.
I think so. I think there's one point left.
For this time, I've never even used a wyvern before. All right, round 4. We're into it now.
Yeah, I always think of the wyvern as the original version, which is, I mean, there's a bunch of mechs that do the same thing, but this one's a beast.
Yeah, the pulse lasers are very good. Just trying to jump in and.
It's great for this fight. It's optimal for this kind of fight. You know what? This is the kind of map that makes you appreciate the 5-3-5 assault mechs.
Yeah, you should just walk slowly down, killing things.
Oh, just because there's so many level changes and so much little clutter on the map. Just being able to just clear 3 hexes is a godsend sometimes. Where are we? Why is that not working? Oh, that's why it's not working. Sorry, Megamech's giving me some struggles right now.
Trying to get my SRM infantry into the woods so they can get not cut to pieces into the foliage. They've made it to the bushes. The question is, do you just hold and engage my forces there, or do you try and push forward? And
say again, I can hear that.
Do you hold where you are and engage my forces there, or do you try and push forward? And draw out my troops a bit further down the valley.
So my philosophy on this is that I'm supposed to be playing an attacker. So if I'm trying to actually play to my objective, for me to try and ford up at this little kill pocket right here, that's kind of going against the spirit of the game. Like if I'm the designated attacker, my objective is to push through. I'm going to attempt to do that. Like I could I could do this, but you'd still win because all you'd have to do is break line of sight on this in those little side caverns and just stay there. And hey, you win by default.
What have those elementals done? Trying to set up my maxims for another run. What's going on there? Okay. I've got to eject my wasp. Let's do that now.
I will say this: if I had to rebuild my lance or my star for this scenario, I would have brought something that can face check those bushes. I would have definitely bought something that could face check bushes. I'm not sure what I'd use for it. Maybe a gargoyle, probably a gargoyle, just because I could get them in for the points. But just something that could just run face first into a bunch of cover and not die instantly.
Oh, right. Okay, so I've only got two things left to move. The Wyvern. Oh no. How? Let's carry on harassing these elementals. And there are more elementals coming. Now, what's the exterminator armed with? Lots of medium lasers. Can't see you from there. Can you see you from there? Yeah, but he won't hit anything from there. Great. Now, how much stuff does this Black Knight want to take on? Okay, so Wasp's destroyed by ejection, and you get the BV for that. All don't know what it is. I'm going to look it up in a second.
Yeah, sure, why not? While they're still intact.
So, right. Let's introduce ourselves to the Nogri Nin huntsman. Oh, it's actually remarkably easy to hit.
Yeah, I walked one of them. Oh, shoot, that's where the exterminator moved. Oops.
I should have put my back to the column. Put my back right to the dragonfly. Maneuvering error. He was homing in on those elementals.
You know what? I did not even see him, and that's why I didn't shoot the elementals.
I can't fire my flip platoon because they are they've moved. Those dragonflies are going after the Hussar. Teaming up? How unclan-like. Alright. This Werven's going to finish off with prejudice this last elemental. And call off the bed. Oh god, 12s to hit. Only ammo. We've got lots of it. There we go. Oh god, 4 rack of SRM, 10 missiles hit on the Black Knight. That's a piloting skill roll. And that was at range as well. Oh, you've got a right torso critical on a heatsink. That's actually not good for that Black Knight because he's already overheating. Large
Oof.
right arm on the Wyvern.
Oof.
Black Knight.
You're not going to be happy when you get to the second Viper.
Weapons fire. Oh, Exterminator. Critical hit on engine. What is that? Everyone. Oh, takes 15 damage to the central torso rear. Oh, Christ. So he's gone in force withdrawal. The Black Hawk concentrates fire on the Wyvern and takes his right arm off. And hits a jump jet as well, and a double heat sink. I think you've just hit back. Oh, you just critical hit the Black Knight's PPC on the right arm. And what fell over? Stuff fell over. Black Knight stood up. The Hussar fell over, broke his hand. Well, that wasn't a good turn for the Ionosphere. I think you've just opened up the damage now on the Ionosphere forces, on the ComStar forces. Oh, the Wyvern doesn't manage to kick an elemental.
Just to confirm that Hussar is going to eject.
Is he black? I haven't seen. Yeah, he's in the black as well.
It is cripple. So I don't think you actually need to eject the Hussar because he hasn't lost any limbs.
No, he's got 3 limbs that are in internal damage. So
yes,
yeah.
you're
Or
right.
did he use all losable weapons? Because he's only got 1 weapon.
No, it still has it still has the AC. The AC is still there.
He has taken damage to his right arm, his left arm, and his right leg. That's why he's got eject. So he's taken internal damage on 3 limbs.
Okay, just wanted to confirm he is going to eject. Okay.
Right, I've got to find my army list so I can tell you how many points you've got. 5th Army, 4th, 1st. Okay, so you have, what have you killed so far? You've killed the Wasp.
The Wasp.
So
In the let me get a pen. Hold on.
That's okay.
All right, got a pen. Go ahead.
Okay. So you've got to get to 9,000, and you've killed 384 from the Wasp, and you've killed the Hussar. They're both 611.
And then the poor bastard infantry.
Oh yeah, some infantry died, didn't it? 79 for the infantry. And what else is going to reject this turn as well? So
I don't think anything else has to eject. I don't think the Wyvern is there yet. I think the Wyvern is getting there, but I don't think the Wyvern is there yet. If it's 3 internal locations, the Wyvern's got to eject because it lost its right arm, left leg, and the right torso.
You see if it's black, basically. No, the Wyvern's just red, so he isn't ejecting. The Exterminator.
Internal.
He's got 2 engine hits. The Exterminator, so the Exterminator's got to go. So he's 1,385. Yeah.
1385.
Yeah. Okay. Change of tactics, I think, needed now. Time to change the scenery. Okay. Let's initiative sync my infantry. They're probably going to get attacked. That elemental is still alive. There's 1 elemental in a loincloth running around. He's like got 1 armor panel left on his armor. So the smart thing for me to do now is to try and preserve my BV a bit and move the damage units back. But am I smart is the question. So he can't jump. He can only jump 3. Okay. Let's get some distance. Well, I'm going to reject the exterminator. And I've got to eject the Hussar. So my list is getting shorter already. The game will speed up now. Things are starting to die. Okay, elementals. You want to play? Let's play.
I just remembered I saw your unit list, and there are some nasty, nasty things waiting in the. There are some nasty, nasty things.
Oh, I skidded.
That whole north third of the map is just labeled "Here be dragons."
That was a useful skid, actually. It got me further in the direction I wanted to go.
Yes, you are the one with the autocannon. Okay.
Are we going to skid? No, there we go. I really wish I'd loaded in Maxims with Infernos now to take out the elementals. Just burn them.
So what's the rule on that? Is it just...
I can't remember the exact thing, but they're very bad. It's like for every 2 Inferno missiles that hit, 1 elemental is killed or something. I can't remember.
Is it?
It's
Okay.
it's really horrible.
I didn't know if it was like that or if it was like infantry and fire, where like on a 7+ the whole unit dies.
Yeah, I know they do ludicrous things to elementals.
I didn't know it was I've never known. I didn't know if it was a direct damage thing or if it was
Yeah, it's like an automatic kill for every certain number of ones that hit.
I gotcha. How much do I want to finish off those Maxims? Or start on the Maxims, because don't think I've done any damage to them yet.
There's for vehicles.
Oh, that's only a 4 jump. Okay. All right. You got pulse lasers. You got pulse lasers and an elite pilot. Drive like it.
Point and shoot. Yeah, that thing's a scary, scary mech.
It's interesting because so few of the original flight of Omnis really push the Omnis to their limits, and that is one of them. The Nova S is one of them.
It is very, very short. It's a city fighting. Of course, that's where the
Oh yeah,
the S are all like city fighting ones, like the Timberwolf with his like 4S or M6s. Was it 2? It's horrible anyway. They're very heavy pulse lasers.
yeah, yeah, they are. But you can actually use them. You actually have the heat capacity to use them, unlike the Prime,
Ah, so
where you'll just shut down.
following the Black Knight around, are you? Okay. The pilot blacked out. Okay, time to open up.
No, that's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. We're gonna save that. Okay, let's see. What are you doing? I feel like there needs to be a melee option for attacking infantry if you're an elemental. I guess that's the auto rifle.
I think there should be actually, because they can use their vibrate.
Yeah, they could use you could should be able to just use the anti mech attack. But you know what? It's not a big deal. It would just be a fun little thing.
26 heat. Did you get an engine hit on the? No.
On what?
Just realised how much heat the Black Knight's on. He needs to cool down a bit. Oh damn! I forgot to do something. Ah. Target elemental.
Choices.
God, the weapon is messed up. he's lost a lot of his weapons.
Oh, was it all in that right arm?
Yeah, he lost all his large pulse laser and 2 medium pulse lasers all in one arm. So there's the disadvantage of using hidden, because then you are effectively tying one hand behind your back. And if you just stay and fight the ones that have come out, that gives you the advantage. So let's see if we can level the playing field.
That's one reason I rolled out with the Vipers first, so they could kind of circle back if I needed to. Oh, that king crab is terrifying.
Last time I played one of those king's crabs, it died in the second turn of combat to a headshot. Twice. 2 headshots in a row.
Oof. Oof.
Okay, Maxims, how you doing? Right, let's...
That's pretty much why I almost never take a direwolf. Because like 50% of the time I've taken a direwolf, it has died to a headshot. Almost immediately. And almost always with pristine armor. So I just don't. I will just pick other mechs. I just don't take direwolves.
15s to hit the machine guns. Let's make use of the Maxims. Front facing LRMs. Not much chance of hitting at this speed. Right, okay. King Crab doesn't hit, not like at this range. Excalibur misses everything as well. Oh, you kill a trooper. 2 troopers. With the 1 elemental. Crab misses the troopers. Oh, Nova. Oh, god, the Nova just carves into that Black Knight. Doesn't get any internal hits though. Huntsman A. Oh, that's good. Just hits him on the turret. Doesn't get a automotive. That's what I was worried about. Wyvern, yeah. Oh, Huntsman B fluffs it. And then the Maxim, one that fired, misses everything. So not a particularly effective round of firing.
Everyone was so impressed by what happened with the what all the drama of the last turn. They just took it easy. They phoned this one in.
Well, Wyvern's now just gonna say he's done his job. He's just gonna back off now. No physicals this turn. Now you're gonna have some surprises.
Oh boy. Oh, hello, Mr. Phoenix Hawk.
Start the slow march forward with the King Crab. I'm not trying to get any manoeuvring bonuses here. Just march you forward. Just walk up and kill things.
Ooh, that's the Burke. Another bad news, buddy.
Triple PPCs. And LRM 10s. Not much armor though. Saying you want to come down this here canyon? Got to come through us.
And the poor brave bastard in the Excalibur.
I misplaced one. I put one out of line of sight. Yeah, so bring him up now. They're only 2 free, so use all of its movement just to drive uphill.
I feel like that's everyone who ended up in Word of Blake. All the Excalibur drivers. Armor? Who needs armor?
Nice. Black Knight's now being harassed. Just got to try and lay maximum firepower on you and hope some of it sticks. Those Burks are my linebackers, and they're just going to stay at the back. And they're the last thing you've got to get past. Look at me using an American football reference there, but no idea what it means.
Yeah, you were accurate.
Only because of mindless pop culture.
I don't actually want to get anyone that close to those SRM troopers.
Yeah, they're very
Yeah, I really-
dangerous.
Like-
they can
like-
pack a punch because they do. One thing everyone forgets about these is that they do split all of their attacks into 2-point hits, which is got that kind of shotgun approach.
Yeah, and it's just that's like I was talking about before. It's the problem with taking medium clan forces. I'm in an 18,000 BV game, and I have absolutely no armor to spare.
No, you don't want to get hit.
Like any hit is a serious issue for me. So I really got, like, that's why I was saying I want someone. I wish I had something that could face check, because I just don't now. Just everything is so fragile.
I'm going to do something a bit dangerous with the Wyvern. He's going to turn and run. He's probably got more armor on his back by this point.
And I gotta watch the distance because those Burks are 10 hexes is not that far from them. No.
They're 5, 10, 15 standard PPCs, but
Yeah, that's basically where that line of advance is. So that will be a really, really, really bad decision making.
just plant themselves and fire and just like turrets basically, because they've only got 2 free movement.
Yeah. And I do not want them with a base modifier of
0.
or just I was thinking 2 for the range, but yeah, I mean they're going to be shooting at zeros anyway, but yeah, no, I cannot give them that chance. That is suicide. All right, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this situation.
Right. That Burke's not going to move for the rest of the game. Now, what are the Maxims going to do? I wonder. That Dragonfly hasn't moved, has it?
I really appreciate that more and more of the mechs are getting custom kill markers. Because the Hussar just looks like it ceased to be.
Right. This is going to be a couple of piloting skill rolls here. Oh no! Sidestep 1 hex right into the Oh, lots of skidding. You made it. I had to go round because I should have moved in the other order because I breached the stacking. So we couldn't go through the elementals because of the stacking rules.
I think it's because they're a hostile unit.
No, because you can pass through units when you're stacking, I think.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize
As long
that.
as you don't breach the stacking.
Oh, okay.
So I think
I thought it was.
a vehicle can go through elementals.
I thought it was if it was a hostile unit, you
Yeah.
can't.
No, because otherwise you could never move a vehicle into the same hex as a group of elementals. You can't move through if it's like, just moving through and it's not breaching the stacking unit limit, but you just move through it like a mech walking past a mech. Yeah. But one vehicle can fly through the hex of another vehicle, I think. These maxims are not going to last long with the tactics they're doing at the moment. Let's see if we skid. No. Oh yeah. Out of line of sight of the Nova as well. Just drop down into the riverbed.
Oh.
Okay, Phoenix Hawk. What are you going to do? We've left you to last. Who are you going to go and harass? This is an old-fashioned Phoenix Hawk. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't actually just get into your back arc, unfortunately. Get into the back arc of that dragonfly there. Okay. Let rip with the Burks.
Those are some good drivers on those. There's some good drivers on those whatchamacallums.
Yeah, they're punching it. Don't take this personally, but that Nova is going to Nova S is going to die at a painful death. Start trying to kill some of these elementals before they get catch up with me. Can't believe that one elemental is still alive.
You just started ignoring him. You know what? Yeah, I could. All right, let's see how this goes. You know, for such a high BV scenario, this one feels like it's very much balancing on a knife's edge.
Yeah. Especially the way the objectives are going to work.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do with the Raven other than run away. Okay, Burks. Let's light some things up. Who's going to get triple PPCs? Unfortunately, one doesn't kill one elemental. Unfortunately,
What's that?
can't kill one elemental per PPC. Unfortunately,
No, just barely.
I think I found my target. Unfortunately, pick the thing with the lowest target number modifier.
Oh, I have a feeling that's the injured dragonfly. Now, if he gets that foot platoon out of the way, he'll have done all about all I can expect.
Yeah, I'll go into the remembrance for that. Killing a foot platoon.
It's the downside of building a mech around a single weapon system in this game. Sometimes you lose it real quick.
Has he lost all of his weapon systems?
No, he lost the ERPPC on that first turn.
He's still got.
So he lasers and a flamer.
One of the things.
And he's actually done work with them.
What's he got? A flamer and a.
Two pulse lasers.
What's their range? Is it up to 6?
2, 4, 6. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you lose all your weapons with a range below 5, you go into force withdrawal.
Yeah. No, I was just saying the whole purpose of him is to be a platform for that PPC. Like the rest of it is just incidental.
These Maxims are going for it. Right, okay. This is some stuff going down here. Oh, Elemental cracks another small laser shot. Yeah. Burke? Oh no, SRM2 at the Burke misses. That was a long range SRM2 shot. Oh, the King Crab misses both its Gauss rifles again. Oh, anti-missile system engages. Elementals kill a couple of guys. Killed 3 this time. Huntsman A gets a large pulse laser on the Burke. You don't like those Burks, do you? You're just gonna.
Oh no.
Yeah, Black Knight only gets 1 trooper with 1 laser. Dragonfly is going for the foot platoons as well. These are top clan warriors you got here.
Oh yeah. Definitely doing that blood name proud.
Crab misses both things. The black Hawk misses everything and over, apart from 1.
What blood name is that? Because I'm gonna just wipe them out now.
Oh, you got major automotive vehicle or mobile on one of the Maxims. Sad face. Managed to get a medium pulse laser and tear its skirt. So he's going to reject. He's going to abandon vehicle. I've actually enabled it this time. Right, the Burks. The Burks hit nothing except for one of them hit the Huntsman A. So out of 6 PPCs, only 1 hit. And the other Maxim did really well. Just sprayed SRMs into his rear.
Yeah, like I said, they chewed up that Huntsman.
Didn't get enough to get any through, but quite a lot of damage. On the other one, chewed him up as well. We took lots of damage. Didn't go down. And I've lost one of my Maxims. So that's just to tell you that's 764.
Oh, they're pricey.
Yeah, they've got a lot of weapons and they move very fast. Which is the thing that adds up when you're doing BV. This is why slow-moving weapons platforms actually can be very cheap.
Oh yeah, no, it's
back to movement phase. Okay.
Downside of fast things.
It's all heating up now in the middle of the map now. It's all just crunched into the middle.
What do I want to do with you? All right. Well, I have committed you, so you are just going to keep doing what you're doing. Uh-oh.
Something's up.
Yep. Oh. A Hussar.
Sneaky Hussar. Of course, one of the flaws with Mega Mech is that you know, because the computer's paused, you know that there's been a hidden unit you've gone past. So might as well reveal it. There's no hiding it anymore.
Oh, there's a second one. Okay.
There's 2 Hussars in the list. It's the only one ComStar gets. They get the 400D. They don't get the 3025 variant. I haven't managed to get any ComStar clan kills yet though. You're still at 10 units. Even that one elemental running around in his underpants. He's literally running around his underpants. I mean, he's got no armor left. Let's have a look at him.
His suit is more hard gel than armor.
Oh no, he's got 5 points of armor left. Or I should say 4 points of armor and 1 point of underpants.
Oh my god, talking about the Blood of Karinsky trilogy. The way they describe elementals in combat in that one, when the one's coming after, I think it's Shin Yodama, and the elemental is just like a meth head berserker.
Yeah.
And he just keeps shooting him in the face with his laser pistol, and every time he shoots him, the suit just seals up and pumps him full of more drugs.
That's how they work.
Is this still with the where one of them, where an elemental is the Khan of the Jaguars?
Yeah.
Is that still in 2052? Yeah.
Carnosis.
Franklinosis, I think, right?
Yeah, they think he dies and then he doesn't die. He's just you know.
I think you have another shot or something because no, I just got pressed down on this unit. I apologize. That's my bad.
That's all right. Sometimes you wish that little thing at the bottom was bigger.
It's not letting me press done though.
Is it frozen into you? This happens sometimes.
Yeah, it seems to have frozen. I don't know what's going on with it.
Okay, that's all right. I'll save locally.
Okay.
And it will load.
Okay.
Okay, might take 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I'll just. It might kick back off from the beginning of the phase again.
Nope. We're just where we need to be.
Brilliant.
All right, there we go. Done. Good.
It's very rare it does that. It's every so often it seems to lock up. Those elementals are closing in. Again, this is the point: is it do you make a run for it, or do you stay and slug it out? You still got to kill 50% of the BV to accomplish the mission.
Well, and I'm back. That's only
Hello.
to accomplish
Hey.
half. That's only to accomplish half the mission.
Yeah.
The other half is to get 50% of your forces off the map.
It's been a bit bloody. One of the Maxims finally tore its skirt and got immobilized, unfortunately. Oh, they did a real big job on the Hussar, though, on the way past. Not on the Hussar, on the, was it the Huntsman?
Yeah, chewed up the Huntsman pretty good.
Must have hit him with, like, I don't know how many SRMs. Huge
A
number.
whole bucket of SRMs.
I was just thinking, I wish I had Infernos.
Yeah, when I run my ComStar forces, I'm not sure I took a lot of SRMs. That's the thing. I'm not actually sure I took a lot of SRMs, so I don't know how many opportunities I'll have, but definitely bringing Infernos.
The question is, does he slog it out, or does he put his foot down and go for it? Well, those elementals are making good progress down the middle. If they get to my Burks, I am in trouble. You were complaining about the map. They're perfectly using the map design. You see.
No, I mean I no, from an elemental perspective,
Yeah.
like from an elemental commander's perspective, hell no, this is great. This is why I was
This is the map we were born for.
very in favor of elementals from that perspective. I misunderstood the I've never played with blind drop, so it was a little confusing. So I kind of misunderstood the 2 choke points in terms of the hidden units.
Yeah, I mean, you've got hidden units in terms of they're out of line of sight, and you've got hidden units.
Yeah,
they're completely
but I mean, actually, like mechanically, like by the rules hidden.
Yeah, one of his elementals walked past the Hussar, and so it popped out and shot them with LBX. Black Knight is in serious trouble though. He's a lot of BV, and I don't want him going down.
Sorry if I'm taking a moment. Those Burks are those Burks are something that must be considered. Because
stay at least out of range of their short range, and
well, like if I move wrong, they're just going to massacre any one of my units if I give them the chance. They are just going to
please do give them the chance
to utterly ruin anything I've got on the field.
I have to consider staying away from these elementals with their fresh. Yeah. Okay. You've done a good job, Black Knight, but you just need to back off now.
Oh, his left torso's chewed up too.
Preserving BV at the moment. So I need some close range fighters to take out those elementals before they get too close. Well, Weatherman would have been ideal, but he got his arm chopped off. Now, list of ComStar units is dwindling here. And no clan units have gone down. There's this one invulnerable amphetamine-soaked elemental just charging around. Half of his armor missing. Eject. Maxim ejects. Splash. Bits of Maxim all over the floor. He did good.
Yeah, those Maxims, they earned their pay. My Viper? I did not move either of my Vipers. Oh, happy day.
What's a good idea for the Viper is just, for them to stay still. You ever tried that? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. I just pop them in some trees and they're fine. Just duke it out with anything.
Maxim's going to go and harass some elementals. These elementals are your point men. They really are. This is a force that's led by elementals. All the mechs are hanging back, and the elementals are going, "Charge!" We're going to be the first to the city. We're going to claim the objective. Sure, one of them isn't Franklinosis. He was in this mission, wasn't he?
No. He was, but it was later on in the battle.
Ah.
Come on. Sorry, my cat is destroying my desk chair.
Is it mad?
No, he's just letting me know that he's here, and I am, for some inexplicable reason, not devoting my entire undivided attention to him.
Resistance.
So
yeah,
if the clan units start moving erratically, it's because the Timberwolf's taken over. Yeah.
You know what? His attitude is pretty much just like a true born clan warrior to any of the laboring castes. You are not catering to my whims, and this is an issue.
So what should this Excalibur do? This is really interesting. I've got all of these elementals that are just keen to come and say hello, and I really don't want to say hello to them. Nothing worse than being in range 3 of an elemental. The last place you want to be.
Being in range 0 of an elemental, I think, might be a little bit worse.
Okay, Crab. What are you going to do against these dragonflies?
He's going to charge those elementals. That's what he wants to do. He wants to get in physical range of my elementals.
Really got to start focusing in on some of these things, taking them down.
Oh, that crab just snuck right up.
Yeah, he's like that. Trying to deliver a couple of close range barrages and for backing off. So these two Phoenix Hawks I'm going to have fun with. They're just like jumping behind your ranks.
Yeah, they're gonna punish me anytime I don't have initiative.
I haven't got a great weapon profile, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the only thing and the heat management is shoot. Yeah, those Burks. Oh, those Burks have just established a bubble of I can't
Bubble of
I
death.
cannot I can't get in that bubble with those Burks there.
You got to get in and go for it.
I wanted to get crazy with my with that wounded dragonfly and try some wacky stuff with him, but with those Burks, they're just gonna erase him. They'll just cease to exist. So we're not gonna play like that.
Because you've got very manoeuvrable fast mechs, but nothing with a huge quantity of firepower that can take down a Burk quickly.
Oh, I mean, well, that thing doesn't because it's nothing. Most of my mechs could do it in a turn, or two of them teaming up in a turn could do it. But
I mean, why not just jump in between them where they're shooting at you with a +3 plus whatever your move mod is?
Yeah, I mean they haven't got. They're not
because
exactly,
I don't have that. I don't have that much range, or else I would.
They've only got 27 armor on the front. They are not the world's heavily armed tank.
No, I could jump right into perfect target range.
I remember they get a minus as soon as they take any internal. They have to abandon for force withdrawal.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm not complaining about them. I'm just they're very effective at creating that AC-20 bubble of don't go here.
Problem
AC-20.
No, 3 PPCs. They're not the.
No, I'm saying like the classic AC-20. You know, 3 hexes where you don't want to be. A 3 hex bubble where you don't want to be. It's the same thing except it goes out to 6 hexes.
Well, except you want to be within the 3 hex bubble.
Yeah, because of minimum range.
Yeah.
Look what my Phoenix Hawks are doing to your dragonfly.
Well,
they're just lying up. Poor Maxim. He did his job. He did it well. Okay, King Crab, I'm going to have a little word. This time, you are going to hit something. It's actually severely underheating this crab. Let's try and clear out some of these elementals. keeping up really good modifiers though on your mechs.
Yeah, well, I mean, you pay for it. You want to use you pay a lot for that movement. You want to make sure you're getting the most out of it. Okay, let's see. I don't have any good firing solutions. All right, well, this will do. Let's just soak some heat.
These are really going to heat up these guys. Did that hussar actually hit the elementals when they went past? Alright, so who is going to get the Burke treatment? On 9s. I'll take that.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I have miscalculated. I feel bad, but I hope it's one of the elementals.
I don't think it'll be wasting all their fire on some elementals. That'd be. Maxim, on the other hand, is going to unload his turret. I can't hit you with the machine guns. Right, this is a drum roll. What's going to happen here? Oh, you continue to harass that Black Knight. It's another 3 small laser hits. They add up, those things. That one elemental still running around with his crazy small laser. King Crab misses again with everything. Huntsman gets a turret hit on the Burke. Excalibur misses with its Gauss. I haven't hit with a single Gauss rifle yet. Black Knight manages to kill some troopers. Oh, he killed 3. Wow. Look him go. Oh dear. You just critted the engine on the Black Knight.
Oh gosh.
It's still up though. Did it go through its inter? No, that was a through armor critical.
Was it? Was it a through armor
It
critical?
had 8 armor remaining.
Oh shit.
It rolled a through armor critical in his central torso. Crab got a hit on the Huntsman. Phoenix Hawks, did they got one medium laser hit on the rear and the other one missed everything. That was a shame. Perfectly lined up behind you and then missed everything.
Yeah, that's the worst.
That's the trouble with jumping.
Yep, don't I know it?
But I can kick you in the back. So let's try doing that. Because if I can kick you and kick you over, it's game over really. Oh, but you stay up. You took the kick and 9 damage to the left leg and stayed up. Right, can you give me 2 seconds? I'll be back in 2 seconds, okay?
Sure. All right. Oh well, if he's going on, I'm going to take a little bio break. All right, I am back.
Right.
Hello.
Oh, lost initiative. It's all going downhill from here. Trouble is, those elementals are now in a position to actually start causing problems. How intimidated do I want to feel by these elementals coming towards me? Ah, surprise, Ostruck. Stepped out the canyon walls.
That Black Knight really is doing exactly what a Black Knight is supposed to do, and just soaking up fire.
Maxim's now been retasked just to hunt down elementals. There's just this wave of elementals coming down the pass now. That would have been unfortunate if Excalibur had fallen over, going backwards.
Oh, do you have a movement check?
Yeah.
Well, luckily for him, I did move all the elementals already, so.
Yeah, they're getting a bit too close.
Has that Hussar just been there planking the whole since it came out? Have I just ignored it and it's just been shooting its LBX?
I think so. I don't think it's moved yet.
Yeah, no, I don't either. That's what I'm saying. I think I think it's just sat there, and I've just disregarded it.
Now, how brave does this crab want to be? He's a bit hot, unfortunately. Let's back up a bit. Let's make you come into my Maxim range. My Burke range. Your mech seems to be staying some distance away. Don't seem to be making progress down the pass.
You are right. Because the Phoenix, I cannot let those Phoenix Hawks just act at will in my backfield. Because that's a good way of, dying.
They're just having a little party back there. Just going to try and get kill zone for the elementals. Don't let any of them escape. I said your elementals are thinking, oh, don't worry, those mechs are just right behind us. And then the mechs are going, just turn around, look behind them, and the mechs are there in the distance, just hiding.
Everyone's just taking pot shots from rocks and boulders and things.
Oh, I can't actually jump over that. That's quite interesting. You can't jump over the
No.
because they're too high.
Yeah, the mesa in the middle of the table. Nah, you can't.
Yeah.
It's just too much.
Is your dragonfly going to follow them? Come on, get me, dragonfly.
You know what? I'm considering it, but he has other things he needs to do right now.
Where's that Nova gone? Can't see him, he's disappeared. It's a stealth Nova. Right.
All right, time to get revenge for your brethren. Kill that Maxim.
Actually, no valid targets at all.
What do we want to do? Swarm or leg attack? That's always the question.
Leg attacks are good.
Yeah.
Seems a waste to fire a Gauss rifle round into an elemental. All your mechs
You know what?
are hiding.
I've never actually swarmed a mech though, so I wanna actually do that.
Ooh, I can actually see. God knows how I managed to do that. I can actually see your dragonfly. Oh, can just see past the canyon, the big boulder in the middle, the big pillar. I think I'll take that.
Oh, is that the Excalibur?
Yeah.
Oh. Bad move on me. Bad move on me.
Can't hit you with the LRMs. Oh, we can hit you with LRMs. There you go. 10s. It's not the worst target number in the world. Let's see if we can finish off this Marauding pack of elementals.
Yeah, you know what? Let's use the slug ammo. 6 on slugs is probably better right now.
God, he's on so much heat. That Black Knight. Oh, your huntsman didn't move very fast. I need a 12s to hit your... No point firing. Need to call off this round. Waven's still going. There's 2 remaining weapon systems. Right, so what are the Burks going to shoot at? Have you given me no targets? Well, I've got a long range hit with the LRM 10. Take that.
I forgot you had the LRM racks on them. I'm like, oh, smart ass me. I'm 19 hexes away.
You're
Forgot you had the LRMs.
You're forcing me to shoot you with the to shoot your elementals there. Just gonna blow big chunks out of them. And there comes the Maxim. Star of the show here. Well, that's a lot of damage going on there, isn't it?
Oh man, you missed the swarm.
It's always hard to get the swarm. Oh, you critted the PPC on the Black Knight again. It was already gone anyway. Oh, the Maxim didn't. It's only lost a movement point. It didn't tear its skirt. Oh no, it's lost a heavy damage. It's a +3 driving skill. So it's still mobile.
Oh, what a disappointing shooting
Crab
phase.
Crab missed everything again.
What a disappointing shooting phase.
Black Knight kills another trooper.
A lot of missed sixes there.
Crab misses. Oh my god. LBX on 7 misses. Waven misses. All the PPCs. Oh no, 1 hit from the Burke. And 3 hit. 2 hit in the other Burke. And the Dragonfly got tapped by one of the LRMs. The Maxim cleared up the another elemental. Not bad. Not bad at all. And I get to kick an elemental. Yay, everyone's favourite sport. Kick an elemental. Even a Hussar is going to get into that action and kick an elemental. And the Offstruck's going to stomp on an elemental. Can you target elementals on the hexes? I'm not sure if you can. Yeah, you can. There we go. Kick. Needs 11s to hit. Is it worth it? Oh, go on, let's go. Hey, kicked another elemental. And no one fell over.
All right, so that was I got to figure out which elemental that is because there's two units with 3/3 and 2 units with 3/4. So there's a very very slight BB differential. I think it was a 3/3 unit, but I'm not positive. Yep, it was a 3/3 unit. So that is 644 BB.
That's a start. That's a start. Oh, what's this crab going to do? I don't think the crab's threatened at the moment too much. I don't think the elementals are going to make it all the way to the Burke somehow. I think their backup is not materialised. These clan mechs just hunkering against the walls of the.
Well, I mean, the thing is, even on 9s, if you're hitting on 9s, I lose. That's really what it comes down to. If with the amount of guns on the field, if you hit on 9s, I lose.
You haven't got the long range weapons you need. You just need to engage me at 16 hexes. Just a couple of Gauss rifles or a couple of ER large lasers or PPCs, or even large pulses. But you've gone for speed and close-up firepower. My elemental's parked right in front of the Burke. He's got a load of SRMs left. Oh, my Maxim.
I wish.
My Maxim can barely move. Should have saved them. He got overexcited and blew the rest of too early.
I've always thought with the SRMs on the elementals, you take the shots when you can get them. That's kind of my philosophy with them. It's like you got to take the shots when you have them. If you're waiting, you're not ever gonna get the shot off.
Impulse
or at least you're not. At least you're not ever gonna get the full point shot because you'll always lose at least one. What do I want to do? What do I want to do?
All of these mighty clan warriors scared of 2 30-25 variant Phoenix Hawks. Okay, what? That Black Hawk needs to stay out of the fighting. Black Knight's just a bit of a mangled mess, really. When's the charge happening? When are they coming down, these guys?
They just deny him every shot he has. They're probably friggin' dead. Oh, god damn it. Oh, he can hit some stuff. Not the Burks, though. Oh. Well, hello there, Mr. Crab. Getting a little bold, are we?
Coming back for another round of shooting. It's getting bored waiting at the end of the valley for the true warriors to turn up.
The Excalibur joins him. Okay. Okay. I see what we're doing. Oh, that's why I can't do that. Okay. That makes sense.
Hmm. Where's this last Phoenix Hawk gonna go? Okay. Yeah, lots of shooting and not a lot of hitting with these target numbers.
How is this thing doing? This thing is doing. Oh, we could get lucky. Okay. He's already shooting at him. Okay.
And you've still kept all your mechs out of sight. You don't want to be shot by those Burks, do they?
No, I do not. Not even a little bit. And it's like, yeah, the Phoenix Hawks are 45-ton level 1 mechs, or intro box set mechs, or whatever you want to call them. But just from physicals, they're a fairly major threat. Like, the downside of having light units, 9-point hits suck, and the 8-point large laser is not much more fun. That doesn't take many times to go through.
I think it's this Maxim you've got to worry about. He's rocking. Oh dear, that's some red stuff going on there. Oh, automotive on the Burke. He can't drive. Oh, terrible. King Crab misses everything again. Excalibur misses everything again.
Oh my gosh.
No breathe. Gets some hits on the Phoenix Hawk. Critical hit to the hand. 4 internal structure remaining. Knocks out a machine gun. I'm going to do some more damage on the Phoenix Hawks. Oh, the Werven kills some more elementals. He's not finished yet. Ostrok kills an elemental.
Yeah, I think you got another elemental point. I think you killed another point.
Oh, Crab took quite a lot of hits from the Nova. Oh, the Burke did a point blank shot, a PPC shot on one. So two killed by the Burks. One killed by the Maxim. Are they even there anymore?
One unit is gone. I think there's 2 units left. Okay, so you killed another 3/3 unit. So that's 644.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Oh, the Phoenix all got a kick on the leg.
yeah.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah, that's why I'm not ignoring them.
Right. Okay, I want initiative. There's still elementals left. There's 2 and 1, I think.
Yep.
So, yeah, 11 and 9. And the other one is... Oh, can't see him at the moment. Right. Where am I going with this king crab? You actually landed on the back. Oh, wonderful. Are you going to manage to do anything to them?
Pretty up.
Just going to try and lay as much damage on those Berks before you expire. He's just piling on him.
Yep. I mean, it's vehicles. I can crit them out. That's really the thought. This is a vehicle. I could crit it out.
Can't get very far with the Maxim, unfortunately. Might as well just stay stationary, I think. Get the shot. The Ostrok's going to come and support the tanks.
King Crab rolling up the center. That's concerning.
Just try and draw you out of it. Just got to land one of those ghost rifles on one of your hit locations. That'd be big holes in your mix.
Yep. That's the scary thing.
you've got 2 mechs in, no, 1 mech in the red, 1 mech in the yellow, and the other mech's all in the green. There's still a lot of fight in them. So I won initiative for that one, so I'm going to get to move my Phoenix Hawks last. Looks like you're trying to do all you can just to, you know, not allow those Phoenix Hawks to get behind you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a you got to play with the hand you have. That's really all it comes down to. You got to play with the hand you have, and this is always the problem with light mechs. It's very all or nothing, and I really can't afford to take risks. My units are very valuable from a BV perspective and very fragile. So if I screw up, you're erasing my units, and that's really what it comes down to. So I gotta play cautious with them.
Right. Let's kill some clanners. These target numbers are coming down.
All right, let's see how this turn goes.
There's serious overheating going on here. See if we can clear off the rest of these elementals. Tens. Dragonfly is living dangerously. Eight attacks on tens. Someone's got to hit that dragonfly.
Yeah, that's things I don't like to hear. That's things I definitely don't like to hear.
Oh, there's stuff going on there. You managed to get some more automotive crits on the Berk, so they're definitely not moving anywhere. No proper crits though. And again, the King Crab misses everything on nines. He's not hit a single thing yet. Oh, you destroyed the left. You destroyed the left arm of the Phoenix Hawk.
Oh my god.
What happened?
No, just my Nova is not doing anything.
Oh, we got a hit on the crab.
Yeah, just missing on 6.
Crit the large laser. Dragonfly also gets hit on the crab. An engine hit. Oh my god. That is not good.
And you took out an elemental unit.
The Maxim does his job. There you go. Only one. There's still one left then. Physical attacks. Or did you kick left also? Gets a triple critical. Takes out all of his jump jets. Christ. So, how many points for that other elemental?
590.
Okay. Still one managed to survive there. I was hoping it would take them all out.
And I think that Phoenix Hawk needs to eject. Because the side torso.
Yeah, he's black. Yeah. He's gone.
The crab is still up. That crab is taking a mauling.
So the Phoenix Hawk. Let's find the cost of Phoenix Hawk. So the Phoenix Hawk costs. Well, which one is it? Because there's one that's a 4/6 and one that's a 4/5. So
that was the 4/5. The 4/6 is still 4/6 is still there.
So 1,041.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
1041.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good to not hit anything with those Berks yet. There's a lot of overheated mechs on my side.
Yeah, I'm actually having trouble with some heat management too. Too much jumping.
It soon adds up when you're jumping at long ranges.
Yep. Yes, it does.
I think that Maxim's just going to settle down there because he can't do anything. They're running away. Try and kill this last elemental. I'll have to eject this Phoenix Hawk. This crab is going to make a last stand.
Yep.
Right. Let's try and
Nice,
flash
nice
again.
bait. Nice bait, by the way, with that Phoenix Hawk. Well played there. you got me good with that one. God damn. I am irritated at myself for falling for that one. But well played indeed.
Let's see if my king crab can actually shoot at something. I think he's going to run out of ammo before it actually hits anything. Got the perfect range for the Gauss rifle. And the perfect range for the LRMs. Let's cut that thing out. Crab is really looking a bit sorry for itself here. Still no one wants to play with the Berks. Alright, we got some more dead elementals. Oh my god, what happened there? You got a double critical on the engine.
Oh, and the Hussar.
Yeah. XL engine. It's gone. So the Hussar is worth... Yep, it's 611 like the other one. Burke's still going. King Crab misses everything again. Excalibur takes some hits.
All right, so that's another 590 elemental.
Oh, the Crab got a crit on your LB10X?
Yeah, they took out his autocannon.
Hussar gets lots of pellets. With and kills some damage some elementals. Ostrok kills an elemental. Oh, and destroys by damage, yeah. So how much is that? 590?
Yes.
So is there any more elementals left?
Nope. They are off the field.
So how much was it? 3 590s and 2...
It should have been 2 590s and 2 644s.
Oh, you only had 4. Okay. The Excalibur, did the Excalibur... Oh, the Excalibur fell. Did the Excalibur manage to hit with it?
Yes, it did. The Excalibur is the reason you were able to take out the LBX. It tagged the left arm with his Gauss rifle.
It still had armor remaining. Wow. Then peppered some LRMs. Okay. Right, now this is going to get interesting now. Now we're going to start running around this pillar.
So is the Hussar crippled by the 2 engine hits, or
yeah, it's
is it
black.
still on the field?
Yeah, it's gone.
Okay.
I'll eject it now.
You say it's black. Where do you see that
Oh.
status that it's black?
I think you might have to go into view client settings
Oh, okay.
and show damage on unit. Show damage to units on the unit label. Show damage to unit on the unit icon. So the top 2 ones on main.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
And then you get a little square which is either red, yellow, or black.
Oh, yep. Oh, okay. And when that goes to black,
Yeah, that's really useful.
that's a wrap. That is really useful. Yeah, that is very useful.
You want initiative?
I think I think you did.
Excalibur's prone. That's not good.
Was that another 611 Hussar?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's halfway there. Oh gosh, this is getting tense.
I can bring up some reinforcements now. Oh. Excalibur falls over and it falls over again.
Oh, he's up. Excuse me.
Not going to be much fire in this round.
Where did that Phoenix Hawk go? He just disappeared.
He just disappeared. Oh, wonderful. Gas rifle exploded. Nice. Well, that's not good. Immobile and prone. Why was he immobile?
Because he's
He
knocked
KO'd.
out.
Oh, he KO'd.
Yeah, he got 3 hits. There you are, little Phoenix Hawk.
He's just cooling off.
So just for my targeting
Oh,
purposes,
one of the Burks is gone.
Is that what the heck just happened?
One of the perks is a mobile.
How did that happen?
That must have happened when it took the automotive hits. It went to
Oh, it's
zero
not.
MP.
Oh, I thought that was different than a mobile. I mean, I'm not going to say no if you want. If you're, I'm not going to argue with you.
I've already
If
clicked
you want to
past
give me
him,
the point.
so
Okay.
yeah, he hasn't got any internal structure damage. He's just got armor damage.
Yeah. So
So-
I don't consider him crippled. Or at least I would not consider him crippled, if that makes sense. Like
He must have automotive crits.
he does. He did take
Uh,
crits, but none that officially immobilized
I
him.
can't see where it says automotive.
It's kind of like a mech having 0. It's like having a mech having 0 MP. It's not
Yeah.
actually immobilized. So I don't know. I don't know how you want to play that. It's up to you. I will be happy with whatever choice you make.
Can't actually see where it lists automotive crits on the. No. If you could hover over it, and it would probably tell you. Yeah, it doesn't say.
Yeah, I mean, I don't consider him immobilized.
Okay. Unless he took an immobilized crit somewhere, I don't think he did. But just looking at the log. Give me a sec. Back defense tank. It's got heavy damage, half MP. Yeah. Doesn't seem to have the immobilized automotive hit.
Yeah, like I said, he wasn't immobilized. He just kept losing MP until he's down to 0. So I don't think he's immobilized.
No, because it's a different state, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Like I said, it's like a mech. It's like a mech overheating, but not shutting down. You might drop down to 0 MP.
Yeah.
But you're not immobile. You're just at 0 MP.
It's moving very slow.
Yeah, like almost in like not tactically relevant movement. Maybe that'd be a good way of putting it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. There's the node. Okay.
So my question is that does the Excalibur count as immobile, or excuse me, as crippled if it wakes up?
No, it's actually still he's still alive.
Okay,
He's
even though it's missing an arm and a leg.
yeah,
Even though it's missing an arm and a leg.
yeah, it needs to be missing 3 limbs or have internal damage from 3
Okay.
limbs.
Oh, okay. Okay. Though it can't prop and shoot, huh?
He's only got his LRMs left because his Gauss River just blew up. So
Yeah. It's only got 4 rounds of ammo. I'll need to collect it for BV later, but it's not an immediate threat. Okay, we're gonna play dangerously. Yeah, we're gonna play dangerously. Choices. Not really viable choices. Never mind. Yeah, that's why it's got me. Okay. Oh boy.
got 14. Oh dear, crab just lost its arm. Two internal structure remaining on its right torso.
Oof.
Black Hawk doesn't do well. All he manages to hit is a little hovercraft. Well, that was a turn of not much fire.
Well, wait, don't you have to? I was gonna say, once you take internal damage, does it have to be abandoned or nah?
For the
Maxim.
yeah, he's got to go because he's lost he's only got one internal on his structure on his turret.
Yeah.
So that's another 764. What's that put you on now? You added it up.
A little over 5,000, I think. I'm gonna add it up right now. I'll just press done to get us moving through. Let's see.
Oh, the Excalibur woke up.
That puts me at 57-18. And I think 50% is my threshold.
Yeah, you got to get to 9,000.
Yep. So I got a ways to go.
The maximum ejects.
Oh, this is still going?
Oh,
Yeah.
got a bit messy.
I'm dragging it out. I'm playing my force the way I have to play it. But it is on me that this has taken as long as it has. So
Yes.
I'm sorry if I'm holding you up.
Keep Stewart awake.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I'm keeping you up. I'm just trying not to get obliterated.
All the
Yeah.
elementals are dead.
Oh, wow.
They charged ahead and then their backup didn't materialize.
It didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, with those Berks, the best solution that I was looking at was literally you just got to charge and hope that you can take a hit or two. Because once you get past them, they're not going to catch you.
Yeah, but they'll shoot on the way out. I didn't think I just didn't think that math was gonna work out.
I think you were more scared of getting closer than you should have.
That's possible. That's
Because
possible.
getting under those guns is pretty. Like once you get under their guns, there's not much they can do. But so here's the question: where BV wise are you guys sitting?
Not so much really. I've only got about 2,000 BV to 2,300 BV destroyed for what I've destroyed, and I've lost about 5,000.
Wow.
So it's not going particularly well. But
yeah, because you need to kill 75% of him.
The thing is,
4 mechs.
the thing is, once he starts knocking my stuff down,
Yeah, combat group bossing. Yeah,
it's gonna go down in a hurry. I have nothing that can tank.
yeah. I'm looking at his screen and I'm seeing all these fresh mechs moving up, and I'm like, ooh, fresh king. that king crab looks pretty fresh.
Yeah, he's almost out of
that Ostrak looks pretty fresh. That Phoenix Hawk looks pretty fresh.
All I can do, I think, is stand up with this guy, and that's it. Oh, missing a leg. Oh, he's still up.
Holy
But
shit.
he still stands.
Wow. Was that a 10?
That was a 10.
Oof.
He's lost. They blew out his Gauss rifle. Electrocuted the pilot. He blacked out for a turn, but now it's better.
Obviously.
The maps worked really well, I think.
Yeah, this has been a fun map to play on. This has been a heck of a challenge.
You need somebody to take over, Stu, so you can go to bed, or you gonna power through this?
I'll power through. Can't let the clanners win.
You gotta run him ragged, Ray. He's gonna hit, start making mistakes.
Oh, come on. All right. So I'm starting to make mistakes and I can't pick my units, the units I want.
Doors and corners. That's where they get you.
Doors and corners.
Where do I need to get to get a shot on that Black Hawk?
I cannot believe that crab is still up.
Yeah.
That thing is held together by strings right now.
It's got two points left in his right torso at the moment. I've lost a jump jet. That's not good. It's interesting, the terrain, because you can't jump over it.
You lucked out with that
because it's too high.
You lucked out with that Excalibur.
Yeah.
Exactly 0 armor on the center torso rear. Okay. I was wondering why the right torso was damaged on the interior, and that's because of the Gauss rifle.
It just blew out, didn't it?
Yeah, it must have carried over to the interior because it's got 5 on its, or yeah, it's got 5 internal structure left on the right torso. But the armor is still intact.
Now, gotta go for it. Can't pull my punches.
Can the crab even see anything?
No.
Yeah, it's like he's transparent.
But he's going to do something else. Haha. Oh, it's last round of LRMs.
Probably not worth. Oh wow, that's a really low number.
Because the crab didn't move. The spotter didn't move. Levels. Or tens. I choose tens. At this point, it's really getting a bit desperate.
All right, Nova. Time to redeem yourself. You have been sucking all game. Well, you haven't been sucking. You had a good start, and then it kind of fell apart. But it's time to fix that, buddy.
15s to hit. Oh, no gyro. Don't Black Knight just lost his right arm?
The PPC.
You'd already
The
lost that.
PPC's been dead for a long time.
Phoenix Hawk takes some damage. Black Knight misses. Oh dear. Excalibur takes some damage. Crab is still in the fight. Amazing.
Somehow.
Phoenix Hawk misses everything on the Dragonfly, even on 9s and 7s.
Yikes.
Oh god,
what is
in
that?
There?
The Excalibur fell?
Yep.
Excalibur fell on his engine.
Wah, wah.
Oh, then he fell on his ammo. So the Excalibur is worth 1533.
It's a good chunk.
And the pilot is unfortunately deceased.
No, he ejected.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, some 5 damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Takes his 6 whenever he lands.
What was that? What was that? 15 for the Excalibur?
1533.
1533.
So, but I mean that comes the question, right? So you get 50, you get to the 50%, you get your objective, but then you still have to get all the way to the other side of the board.
Still got to go through those perks.
Yay. I mean, I know what I would prefer to do, or what he would prefer to do, is kill everything you have, and then just shoot the Berks from 20 hexes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. I am stunned that this Black Knight is not dead. Nope, not still up. That Black Knight is even leading a charmed existence.
Does he still have more than one leg?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then the Black Knight stands. I'm kind of surprised the crab's not forced withdrawal.
No, it's not. It's not quite there.
Oh no, it is there.
Oh, is
yeah.
it?
Yeah, I was like, there he is. Yeah, he is.
You just went this turn.
Eject, you fool.
He has got.
He has no armor.
He's got
cross.
internal damage on 3 limbs. Is he?
No, it's the no armor and 2. It's the internal damage in 2 torsos.
Oh yes, because he's gone down to 10 on the other torso. Yeah.
Yep. He has no armor in 3 torsos.
Yeah, because he's taking damage to the left torso and the right torso.
Doesn't matter. He took damage in center torso and right torso.
Is the center torso actually damaged? Because it doesn't
Yeah,
tell you when it was out.
It's yellow.
Oh, it's yellow, isn't it? Of course. The black is, if it's grey, it's not damaged.
Well, no, gray can still be damaged.
Yeah.
It's just not damaged enough to make yellow.
So let's eject.
Like it's up. It's like 20% or 25%. Up to 25% is gray. Then 25 to 75 is yellow, and then 75 to 0 is
1581 for
black
that
or red.
crab. That was a 3-4 pilot.
Ooh.
1581.
Yeah, you must be over the 50%.
I think I am. I am 200 shy. 8832.
That's simple. You just kill the Berks when you run by them.
You really want me to run up on these Berks? You're real invested in this.
That's the mission. You got to go that way. That's your job, mech warrior.
I mean, yes, canonically, my job is to die making ComStar look cool.
Shh. You don't have to die. Just make them miss.
Yeah, we were discussing why the Burke has come up as black.
What?
He's on the Burke at the top is come up as black, has come up as crippled.
Let me see.
But it isn't actually.
Immobile.
Yeah, it's
Just lost.
got armor left, but there's no. You can't actually see the automotive crits. And
What's his movement?
but he isn't immobile. His movement 0, but he's not immobile, so he hasn't had the immobilized automotive crit. So it's that tricky thing about 0 isn't immobile, is it?
Crippling damage for vehicles. Still has all of its weapons, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it just says all. Does it have all of its turret armor?
Yeah.
There are no internals on this thing.
Yeah. No internals.
It doesn't even say any because actually going immobile as a tank shouldn't make you black either. I don't think.
Immobilized is one of the immobile. It's in the force withdrawal rules.
I'm looking at the force withdrawal. I'm not seeing immobile.
No.
Oh, go to its weapons.
It's got all of its weapons.
Right, go to its weapons.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, the way I'm looking at it is it's like a mech with like imagine a mech with a leg crit, but then it loses MP due to overheating. It will be at 0 MP, but it is not immobile.
Yeah,
So,
but mechs can't. Mechs don't go black from being immobile.
I don't know. I'm just like I said. I've been saying I'm fine with it either way. I'm fine with him leaving it on the field. I'm fine. I would not consider that immobile.
Sure.
I did make you use up all your fucking LRMs. Oops, excuse me.
He's got no LMs.
Pardon my language.
Try and kick the legs off this dragonfly. Tens. Oh, just outside 21. That's cheeky. Oh. He got a shot. Just one hex outside PPC range.
Finally, the Black Knight goes down.
And the Phoenix Hawk just lost its left torso, so he's gone. Black Knight lost its left torso, so he's in forced withdrawal.
Oh, you took out a jump jet and the Huntsman. Not
Oh dear.
no.
I've lost 2 mates and you've lost a jump jet.
I know. First world problems.
So you just got. Not that it really matters now, actually, because you've. I can't get my other objective either, which is preserving 50% of my BV. So you're on. So this was it 2047 for the Black Knight, and what else is gone down? The Phoenix Hawk.
The Phoenix Hawk.
Phoenix Hawk is 989.
So 2047 and 989.
Hmm.
Yeah, that puts me over 50%.
It's gonna get very lonely in a minute. Oh, I won initiative.
All right, so there is an official ruling from September 2013. Being immobilized by motive effects does not send a unit into forced withdrawal.
That's good to hear.
But why?
I think Mega Mech is just coded differently at times.
Oh, that's right. You just took out it. Okay.
Hey, Stuart, can you shoot me your server address? I want to look at something.
Sure.
And you've got a large pulse laser on that thing too. Okay.
Not much left in the king crab. Ooh, right. Black Hawk's decided to come and actually fight like a warrior now.
Geez, round 15.
Fortunately, you didn't take the bait and come down the pass. So. Turns into one of those Mexican standoff situations.
How is that blocked? What the hell is blocking that?
Between where and where?
1226 and lead Burke. Yeah, LOS is blocked. I don't know where it's blocked, but it's blocked somewhere.
1226 and what?
And the lead Burke.
Lead Burke.
The Burke that's in the front. The Burke that's
Oh,
closer
the
to
lead
me.
Burke. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I haven't a clue why that's blocked.
It's because it's going through the level 1.
Oh, does it?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, it does. I guess it just barely does. But that doesn't make sense because it's a mech, so it's effectively 2 levels up.
Oh no, the Burke. If you
Because the Burke with the foliage area, like right into that adjacent hex. That you know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm saying. All right. What are we gonna do with you? All right, we need to.
Yeah, it's just motive. Everything's motive.
this Ostrok is very, very hot.
Yeah, it's just got to do with the coding then. Which is interesting that because I'm not finding any reports of that.
Yeah, they don't always consider it a fault in the way it works differently. So that's got to eject.
God, so many like wrecks. It's hard to tell what's actually still alive.
Just a
It's a freaking
graveyard.
great, yeah. All right, what do you have left? You have the Ostrak,
The Black Knight's going to
the
reject.
King Crab, and the Ostrak and the King Crab. Dude, I think clans might have pulled this one out.
I think they have.
Because all he's got to do is, does he even have any? He still has an ERPBC left, right? I know.
I have 2. I actually have most of my weapons. That's the saving grace. I have quite a bit of
So yeah,
quite a bit of long range
you're just gonna
firepower.
be able to sit back and just plink away at the Burks. As long as that King Crab doesn't get super lucky.
Let's hope.
It doesn't need to get a whole lot of luck. That's the thing at this point. If it gets hits, it's getting lucky.
Wow. You said you were almost out of ammo. That thing's got ammo for days.
What, the King Crab?
Yeah.
No. It's the first number.
What?
This is its last shot.
What?
What?
Hmm?
No,
You have
it's not.
18. You have 9 rounds of fire left.
Yeah.
It's got 2 out of 18.
Yes. So it's got 18 more rounds
18
after this
remaining.
turn.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the second
You-
bin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have
Ah.
you have 2 more fully loaded bins on that thing. I think the thing has 5 tons of ammo.
It has an impressive amount of ammo.
Yeah, it's got it has 2 tons. It has 4 tons of ammo, of Gauss ammo, 2 in each arm.
So there's hope for this year then.
What?
You've
What?
got
Wait.
got
Hold
all
on.
the Gauss ammo still.
Oh. That's what we're okay. There we go. That now. Okay, sorry. My client got messed up. Yeah, put the damage out. We are running hot though. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to push it that badly.
Two huntsmen, 2 dragonflies, and a black hawk.
Versus a crab.
Engine hit.
On the black hole.
He's gonna be toasty. King Crab took a head hit.
Oh, lovely.
Uh,
Dragonfly.
almost
Got an in-
broke through that Burke. King Crab down.
What? Oh, it fell.
Took another pilot hit. 2 pilot hits already.
Yeah, it's fallen on a rolled a 4 on a piloting skill.
Well, Stuart, I think the light's coming. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Death is coming.
Death, light, it's all the same. So,
What King Crab's got to do is go, you've got a headshot, you've got a headshot, you've got a headshot.
so I think the difference between mechs and vehicles is vehicles are enforced withdrawal if they lose all of the armor. It doesn't have to go internal. Yeah. So a single ERPPC to the front of that Burke will knock it out.
Oh, I thought you said if it's internal damage. Does it just say all of the armor's gone?
It just says the armor.
Oh, so maybe that Burke is in.
No,
That Burke has been in trouble for a
it
while.
isn't. Yeah, no, it's
That
fine.
Burke
Yeah,
has been lucky.
Oh wait, I don't have
Yeah,
that turned on.
it hasn't lost. It hasn't lost its armor in any
Right.
location. It's just because it's 0.
Where is that? Where's the option to turn on the red, yellow, black?
You go to client settings, and it's the first two boxes.
Ah, found it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this map certainly gives the flavour of the scenario.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is way better than using the Peritsu Mountains would have been.
Yes, agreed completely.
Oh, I see. You didn't even use wood. You used foliage.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of cactuses.
Yeah, so they don't. It doesn't even provide protection, right?
No, except
Oh,
if
it
you're a
doesn't?
vehicle. Except if you're a vehicle or you're standing in it.
Yeah, it's only height 1.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I had no idea.
It's just
I've been
bushes.
bouncing. I've been bouncing around thinking it did.
You can
Oh my god!
if you stand in it, it helps you.
But you see right over it. It doesn't
Yeah.
block line of sight.
Unless you're a vehicle.
Unless, yeah. It's something new-ish.
It's been in the. Well, it only came in recently, but it's been in.
Like I said, new-ish.
It's in what's it called?
Tac
Tac
Ops.
Ops.
Yeah. But Megamech only recently was able to start implementing it.
Yeah, they had to create a whole new field about height. So now you can actually create height-free forests.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Super tall forests.
Well, build a redwood redwood grove. That would be pretty cool.
And/or ultra heavy level 3
Yeah.
forests.
What would an Endor scenario be? Just level 1 assault, level like the Sirocco versus a bunch of elementals.
They wouldn't even be elementals.
All right,
it would literally be
see
anti-mech infantry.
if this king crab can stand up.
He's a 4 pilot. He better. Oh
no!
Fails.
What? You cursed me.
He doesn't take a 3rd pilot hit though. At least. Oh, he just.
What?
What did you? Did you just land on your head? He landed on your head, didn't you?
You need to black out.
No, he's dead.
Oh my gosh!
What did you do?
What happened? He must have created his cockpit or something when he landed on his head.
Oh my gosh!
That's 181 armor.
He only had 2 head armor left. So 2 head armor, 3 internals. You take 5 damage. Head gone.
Oh my gosh! I truly hope that didn't happen because this would be the most anticlimactic ending to this. Like I would.
That's exactly what happened. He failed. He failed a 5 plus twice, and then cockpit crush.
If you wanted to replay this based on that bullshit, I would replay this whole thing based on that because that is not the way I wanted to win this game.
I'm gonna call it there. I think.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Actually, can we? No, I can't hit defeats. We've got to go to another. We're in movement phase now. So...
Do you need me to declare victory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you do declare
wow.
victory. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I need.
Wow.
Okay.
You read about these things, but you never think they're going to happen to you.
I
God,
I
that's awesome.
I am so disappointed it ended like that. That was not an ending. This was a very good game. It was a very enjoyable game. It was close right until the end, and like
and he fell on his head.
that's a BS ending. Like that was going to be a that was going to be a good fight. A near pristine Inner Sphere Assault Mech versus a beat up star. That's a good fight.
Yeah,
he'd already punched the engine on the Nova, which was the most
that's
dangerous.
that's the Clan Buster King Crab.
Yeah.
And there was no way the Ostruck was going to do anything.
No, it was going to get creamed this round.
It was running like super hot.
Why is the Ostrak so hot?
Because it's
I
got
kept the
no heat
Vipers.
sinks. Did you
And the Vipers kept hitting him with flamers too.
Did you declare victory?
Yes, I did.
I don't think it came up /victory.
Yeah, you need to do /defeat. Yep, there you go.
Is that it? Because I can't
that's
see.
it.
Oh yeah, I did declare victory. I can read it now. Okay, so I'm going to save the board. Hold on. Board save as unit images.
All right, so I think Stuart, you can basically account that both Burks die.
No,
I would say that
they withdraw. So basically,
no, they don't. They're Burks. They're 2/3 Burks. They're not withdrawing.
No, but I mean when you declare you're ceding the field, there's no further damage done. But I lose all the objectives. So any objectives he could win, he wins. So he basically has won the full 300 points, and I've won nothing because we
you get nothing.
What was the? This is the what's the place called? It's the Dungeon.
Dinju Mountains or something like that.
Dinju
Pass
Massacre.
Because this the battle itself is called End Run. It takes place in the Dinju Pass of the Dinju Mountains.
There we go. Right, let's click through. That was brutal.
I think Stuart's level 4 might already be disbanding.
We've still got one level left. I don't think we'll make it to our full 4 missions.
Do you have enough WP for it?
Yeah, I've still got 380, so I can't actually repair anything in this level, and still go into my next mission. So this whole thing is going to be disbanded.
But the next mission is 400 track cost.
Well, that's if I play the same one. Well, I might have to sell a mech. I might have to scrap a mech. Right, so let's look at the highlights. So the Wyvern, despite losing its arm, managed to survive because it ran away. Just used it. Both the Burks were still there, but probably would have died to long range fire.
Oh, easily.
The clan mechs. Did you? Yeah.
They are all in bad shape. Like they all have internal damage.
But they didn't get many kills. They only got 2 kills. What got all the kills then?
You killed yourself.
Because you had to eject. So
if you have to eject,
they don't get the kill for it.
Lots of pilots.
Yeah, let's see how many pilot ejected there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. Looks like 8 ejected and then 2 killed by pilot error.
What's the code for destroyed in the accounting system? Is that just DM brackets?
Well, you put, if you're truly destroyed, you have to put truly destroyed.
Like as far as the elementals, I don't know if that counts as truly destroyed.
If the whole platoon are destroyed, yes. Yeah,
okay.
They're truly destroyed. You disband them. I mean, technically, what happens? Okay. Say one survived.
Mm-hmm.
You get to preserve his skill because you just replace the other suits, but you still get the skill of the overall thing. So that's why if even one survives, that's quite good. But you lost all your elementals.
Oh yeah, they got
destroyed by pilot error. Destroyed by the Excalibur. What happened to the Excalibur?
He died. You killed his engine, but then he fell.
Oh, he ejected.
He
didn't
crit. No. He fell, critted his ammo, and then died.
Yeah. So he took two ammo explosions.
Yeah, he took 6 pilot hits.
I'm gonna have to put some things up on the memorial wall. There's quite a lot of stuff up on the memorial.
The king crab primarily. He's like, I got this, guys. Look, they're all weakened for me. I'm gonna trip, fall, and.
Oh my god, what an anticlimactic moment where the music swells and the cavalry is riding to the rescue and the lead horse face plants and the whole charge just piles up.
It's like some Monty Python shit.
Well, was
It
was
really
seriously.
truly was.
Yeah.
Really and truly was. And it's a shame because there's mechs that were much lighter and much crappier than the King Crab that had absolutely every scrap of armor stripped from them before they went down.
The King Crab had taken like 12 armor damage. I don't know what it would take.
Yeah, it got hit by like 2 medium lasers.
It took a medium pulse laser to the head on that last turn.
Yeah, and then followed by falling on its head. Brilliant. That shows you the sort of stuff that can happen in Battletech. Eh? Well, it's been great.
Yeah, it's been a very pleasurable game.
That a really, really interesting scenario map. So I think people will enjoy that, especially the way you kind of like can hide units and then have to jump down.
Yeah, there's a lot of depth to this map. This is a good map.
I have to say the smoke jackets were a bunch of chickens.
And as was seen, it's entirely possible for the clans to win that.
Yeah, as long as if you on their head.
If honest to God, if you had bum rushed me, I don't think I could have pulled it out.
Yeah, well, I can't exactly rush you with Berks, so. Or it would have just played. It would have been a very dull game. I would have just, all stood around my Berks, and then wait for you to come out because you had that big pillar there that you were kind of hiding behind.
Yeah, but if you got me on that pillar, if you had pinned me against that pillar, that would have been a real tough fight. Like that would have been a real tough fight.
You only had mediums, which is very interesting.
Oh, they were very good skills, weren't they? So they were hitting stuff. Well, except for the Nova that couldn't hit anything, even on 7s.
I had three elite pilots and 2 veteran pilots. So yeah, the skills were pretty high. If I were going to do it, what's that?
Yeah, it's an interesting, different approach. I mean, to be quite honest, your elementals just distracted me. They didn't really do anything.
No, but no, they prevented you from rushing me. They prevented the Black Knight and if I had to deal with the Black Knight and the Excalibur and the King Crab all moving up instead of backing off to deal with the elementals, I couldn't have won. I would not have been able to win that fight. So
yeah, unfortunately, my plan of having you go past me and then jumping lots of stuff behind you didn't come to pass.
Yeah, you just can't rush in with the clans. Like you're just at such a disadvantage in terms of how durable your force is.
But that's not what it says in the book. Oh, but you won this one. So when in reality they didn't win, did they?
No, no, quite the opposite.
What's his name? The Ilkhan, who
But at the same time, this battle was not one-sided, right? It's
no.
And that's what we're seeing for the most part across the board. These are really quite balanced, and really the WP is just enough typically to get through
a track, the full track.
One track, not like if you look at the NovaCat tracks, it allows you to go back and forth.
But you're going to run out.
You're just going to run out of WP.
Yeah, which is the idea.
Which is very flavorful of the campaign. That's basically what happened. They bled themselves dry and had to leave.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, presenter Marshall Focht needs his nap because he's getting old. And I'll leave it there and see you guys after I've cried myself to sleep.
Night. I'm headed off too.
Have a good evening.
Have a good evening. See you later.
Very good game. Thank you so much.
That was really good. See you later. Bye.